I think that it is irresponsible to pretend like we do understand what it is. And so
Interesting. Is
I
it
don't
not also irresponsible to assume that we can't understand it?
I don't think that it's irresponsible to assume that we can't. I think that it is just something that we can do, which is assume. However, I think that our assumption that something is or can be is somewhat irresponsible. And when I say that, I think about it, and
How is it irresponsible to think that something can be?
I think it's irresponsible because when we think about all religions combined, that includes everything. That includes people who don't believe anything. I think it's irresponsible because
Your statement has suddenly stopped making any sense already, because now it includes people who don't believe anything.
well, yeah,
So
I
to
think
assume anything or nothing at all to exist.
when I
is
say
a
don't
human
believe
being.
anything, I guess I
Are you
mean
just up here to rally against religions, or are you actually capable of questioning your beliefs?
no, I'm not here to rally against. I actually grew up penning.
Why did you want to be on this panel?
I wanted to be on this panel because I was listening to Cap, who was up here earlier, and he was talking about his experiences with hallucinogens or psychedelics, as Hammy said. And
So the topic of this live is, can you question your beliefs? If you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, then go ahead and request on up. If you just want to buddy up about psychedelics with somebody, that's what DMs are for. I'd really rather just stick to the topic of the live. I don't know if it's me or Hammy, but it's starting to make me paranoid.
It's Hammy. He keeps breaking up.
It's me. No, I can tell you it's me because.
And we'll never know, folks.
Wi-Fi keeps coming in and out here at work, so it'll turn on
so
and then
much, Hammy. Just take a breather. Let the Wi-Fi have a rest.
Can I be heard now?
Now you can. It's cut down quite a bit, but no, now you can. Cut now.
Wi-Fi.
The whole Wi-Fi has got you, and it's bad. It's bad. I'm gonna mute you for a second so you don't scream in my ear like that again. Apparently, a previous guest thought it was rude for me to drop them in the middle of their statement about psychedelics and why they came up. We're here to see if you can question your beliefs in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that. If you have a belief in a god or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning that belief, well, that is what we're here to question. But if you're just up here to tell us your opinion about psychedelics, I'm not interested.
Hi, is it okay if I speak?
Oh, hey, Kodak, sorry, I didn't realize you.
31.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, anything like it?
I feel like I would consider myself in the middle of like an existentialism with it, but with maybe a definitive internal understanding that through my perspective, there must be something higher than us that has created us.
What?
And do you mind if I tell you just a little bit about like why?
Well, I was curious about the why you believe there's something that must have created us.
Awesome. Well, I know it sounds strange to start with like Christianity. I've always been fascinated with religion and spirituality ever since I was a kid. Um, but I've also been able to like do things since I was a child that maybe not everybody can do, like astral project out of your body, where your consciousness and soul leave your.
I'm sorry, what's a soul?
What I've kind of come to say a soul is the fragment of whatever has created us and given us sentience beyond flesh.
Okay, I'm really kind of lost here. I had asked you why you believe that there was something that must have created everything. And we got to souls. And you're saying that we're fragments of the thing that created us. But why do you think that something must have created?
You know, that's a part of the pondering, I suppose, and something that I don't really have an answer to yet, that I have been wondering for a long time. I can only say that I don't partake in anything, and I have experienced a lot.
Okay, but what is it that you've experienced, or whatever it is that, what is the reason that you believe there is a thing that created us?
Well, I've had encounters with what I call interdimensional beings that exist beyond what we are able to naturally perceive with our mind, our body, our flesh, our consciousness. And sometimes, most of the time, it's of peace, but it has made me to believe what I'm experiencing at least is real through my perception. And something must have created them, but we don't talk about them.
I'm sorry.
Could
No, go ahead, Amy, because I'm just going to end up asking the exact same question again.
I was just going to ask, could your perception of reality be skewed?
Do you mean in terms of like mental illness?
Not necessarily mental illness, but that could be one possible connection.
Well, that's why I'm kind of questioning it all. You know, I don't claim to be right or wrong in it, but I would say that it's a valid enough experience to know that when you get to that level, it is almost like what you experience is pure love. It doesn't feel like there's an intent to hurt, but I don't know, it just feels like it's a vibrating being of consciousness that has operated higher than me, of pure love and light.
How did you experience this being?
This is something that has recently occurred within like the past 2 years. And one day, I was quite literally just sitting in my computer chair, my being, my essence, my consciousness, my soul. I feel myself come out of my body, and it feels like I'm just being teleported. And the next thing I know, I'm staring at a person of an all-white sort of golden aura, but there was no face. It was mostly silhouette.
Can I ask what you were doing at your computer chair? Were you watching a YouTube video or reading an article about this?
I was actually just writing my agenda for work.
How did you?
So it's sort of an unexplained phenomena that is something that I don't know what to do with.
How do you know you didn't fall asleep?
Because I consciously was watching myself with the pen in my hand.
How do you know
Above me.
How do you know you weren't imagining that? How do you know that wasn't part of the dream?
Okay, so if it was a dream, how did I wake back up into myself? How do you feel yourself slip back in unconsciously? It's like you can feel the consciousness of yourself slip back into your body.
You mean you woke up?
It's like a total detachment from flesh, spirit.
What do you mean detachment?
Like you no longer feel.
Part of the dream.
It doesn't feel like, you know how like when you're alive, you feel.
That wasn't part of the dream.
When you go to sleep, you go unconscious. I never went unconscious.
How do you know that?
Don't you know when you go unconscious?
Not always.
No.
I would say I typically do know when I'm unconscious because I do it while I'm sleeping.
There are times whenever I fall asleep and I don't even know when it happened. I
would definitely get that checked out. I mean, after these experiences happened, I immediately went to the doctor.
So,
I saw a psychiatrist. I went to every logical state to go to afterwards because I was like, do I need some help? Yeah, you know, help, a doctor, a hospital. Maybe there is something wrong with me. I had myself checked out. They ran blood work, x-rays, MRI. Everything came back fine.
Those are none of the things they would have done.
So that was good. But I still can't explain that experience and why the experiences continue to.
Done.
They did. Well, because I thought I was going into a state of psychosis. I was terrified. I mean, when you ever first visually see something consciously outside of your body, it's a terrifying thought. And my first thing was, I need to go seek help right now. If there's something wrong with me, I want to make sure that I get the proper treatment that I need, whether it be.
So they instantly did blood work and MRIs.
Their first thought was, what if she has an infection or something? So they did blood work, they did an MRI, and I even checked myself voluntarily into a psych ward just because I wanted to be safe. They didn't check me in, I checked myself in.
It's fascinating how much armor this story is getting built as you tell it.
I had to make sure that I was like, okay, you know what I mean? Because it was giving me a level of existentialism. I'm like, what is this outside of me that is occurring when I try my best to be hyper and aware of myself?
Can I ask what the doctor's conclusion was, or if you stayed to hear the conclusion?
Yeah, I did. I stayed for 7 days. I stayed as long as I could just because I was so freaked out. And the conclusion was that I won't say the word. No, can you say nicotine? Nicotine. They think that there was some sort of nicotine trigger. I don't know how else to really word that may have made me think that there was something there that wasn't. That was their only conclusion because I had showed no other prior medical signs, and this was something that had just, recently occurred within the past couple of years. So it was strange, but when it happened when I was sleeping, that's when it started getting strange because it happened the first time and I was like, okay, that's weird. But when it occurs in different states.
Can you stop for a moment?
Yeah, sorry. I apologize.
Go ahead, Amy.
I was just wondering next, how did you determine that you didn't just disassociate?
Well, that's a good question, I would say, because it's something that I found to be reoccurring.
Are you not aware?
Does that not reoccur when it happens to people? Is that something that only ever happens once when it happens?
I think that how could we know? There's so many people out here who experience different things. It could be 1, 2, 3. Who knows how many times something could happen?
What if someone who may have had similar experiences to you also struggles with dissociation, maybe even daily? Would you think that if someone who had similar experience and also dissociates, there might be some similarities to what's going on?
I mean, you could absolutely say that. But there's also the fact that you can feel the vibration and the energy. And is that something that is naturally occurring
What
for
is
somebody
energy?
who does disassociate?
What is the energy you say you're feeling?
When it happens, the energy that I feel,
What is energy? What is it you're
I
saying you're
can't
feeling?
define these things to you. I
I
can
see.
only tell you
That you
that I
feel
can hear
things that are
frequency
buzzwords
that
for
is
spirituality.
above, and I can feel a tingling sensation that almost comes
Tingling.
over. That's
What
like
does
the
that
best
mean?
way to describe it, like a light tingle. I don't know how to describe that.
Can I ask if, without going into much detail,
Yeah.
did you experience any kind of trauma or kind of sad experience as a child growing up or stuff like that, things like that?
I had a pretty stable childhood. I mean, not necessarily. I wouldn't say anything that is like above the average child, you know. I mean, I don't know what's really defined as normal these days, but it was pretty stable.
Okay, so if it was stable and everything was going fine, why would you believe that the experience you have was something different than what the doctor said as being maybe a substance issue?
I mean, it's hard to think that it could be when you've stopped it and it continues to occur.
Yeah, that still happens with
It's kind of
you quit smoking.
where did you find your beliefs at? Is there a particular group or a study, a particular group of people that are researching this?
Inventors can change the world more than a politician ever could.
He's not even going to answer questions. He's just got
So
like
it's
book of
inventors. I love inventors.
catchphrases, and it's just
No,
like
Shadow, it's deepity after deepity after deepity.
it's not even conversational.
I've had conversations with you before, if you remember.
Okay. Well, then let's
about
try.
Spirituality and
Okay.
shamanic teachings.
Okay. How did that conversation go, Shadow?
You banned me pretty quickly.
I banned you. Well, you're here, so I must not have banned you.
Oh, yes. We all have the power to forget. But I like dreams. If you guys know thyself, then thou shalt know the universe, right?
Do you think maybe I dropped you from the panel because you didn't answer questions directly? And you just kind of spoke in deepities past me?
Colloquialisms and,
and
multi-layered messages for
speaking past me, but just to the audience because you just care about getting your message out rather than
my
actually
apologies.
having a communicate like a dialogue with a human being.
We all know the speaking of double talk or neuro-linguistic programming, which is triple talk, which these are all breadcrumbs you could follow.
How many talks are you using at this moment?
It was just it was quite direct. I was using bold fonts with the.
I see.
Yeah.
This is real. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bats.
No, just can you speak directly and clear and without using large words that perhaps maybe not everyone? I'm not speaking for everybody else, but like this, you seem to be using a lot of large words when I think if you understand something, you should be able to use it in simpler terms and describe what it is that you believe.
All right. When you guys go to sleep every night, you guys go into a divine realm. You release DMT, which is dimethyltryptamine. It's a hallucinogen you make every 90 minutes. And they say that whatever you do when you're awake, every 90 minutes is echoed in your dreams. Now, when you go to sleep, you have 90 minutes of darkness, which starts the process. And when you go in REM sleep,
is there a question asked, or is he just
you have it for 15 to 45 minutes
of sleep?
And
was there a question, or is this just a prepared speech? The thing.
No. This is just the endeavor that plagues me.
What was the question?
There's a common denominator for everybody.
I see. So you sleep. Therefore,
everybody does.
You gibber. I understand why it went the way it went last time. If that's the way it went last time.
That went a lot of places and nowhere really fast.
It was real control your ego before your ego controls you type of speaking, and I don't know how much more I could take it of that, to be honest.
The gesture was made, and gesture was gestated, and it has been delivered and sent forth to do whatever the fuck it does, wherever it does it. Because that's what you do with a gestated gesture.
Must be delivered and sent forth before it's sent forth and delivered.
If you have to use riddles to explain what you believe, you don't know what you believe yet.
Hello, Kay. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I'm 18.
What year were you born?
I was born in 2007. June 3rd.
Month. Oh, I see. And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Yeah, I appeal to Christianity.
You appeal to the Christianity. Why are you appealing to the Christianity?
Well, Well, when I say appeal to Christianity, I'm just saying that I believe in Christianity.
Well, why didn't you just say that?
I mean, I thought it was just like it was like self-explanatory. But
I see. Have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
no, I usually argue for classical theism.
Why are you arguing?
Well, not like I didn't mean like arguing, but like whenever I have discussions about like beliefs, or especially like talking about the existence of God,
Mm.
then I would take like a classical theist stand.
So, remind me, classical theism is just that a God exists, correct?
Yeah. Um,
So, why is it that why is it?
Hammy hears debate bait and can't help but nibble.
I know.
Kate,
I,
you say you're a Christian, yet you argue for classical theism. Does it matter to you? Like if the Christian God is real?
yeah.
Do you believe the stories from the Bible that you haven't read to be true?
Wait, what?
You said you hadn't read the whole Bible, right?
Yeah.
Do you believe the stories to be true,
From what I've read,
whether you've read them or not?
yeah, I believe the Bible to be true.
So you believe the 6-day creation, Adam and Eve in the garden, that's all true and literal?
Well, the 6-day creation isn't literal, but
Why
if
is
we,
that not literal?
I mean, even if we take it as literal, we know that I forget the exact verse, but it says that a day for God is like 1,000 years, right? But the actual word used in the original language is just a reference to a long period of time.
Sorry, the actual word in the original language, isn't it? Yom, the same word for day.
What?
What language are you talking about?
Wait, which verse are you referring to?
Yeah, that's a great question. Which language are you talking about, Kay?
Well, I don't know like what verse it is, so I don't know what language that specific verse is in.
Oh,
It's the
wow.
entire Bible. Or
So you
what's
don't know which language the Old Testament is in?
I would say it's in Hebrew, but
Okay, what's the word for day?
well, I'm not talking about the word day.
What is the word? I thought you said the word for day meant a long period, but I was asking what the word is for day.
No, I
Oh, you
wasn't
didn't
talking
just
about.
say that at all.
No.
Oh, okay. I
Wait, hold
guess
on.
Kate didn't say what he just said. Does
Wait,
anybody want to have an honest conversation
wait,
with him? Because I don't
wait.
think he's having one with me.
Let me explain what I was saying. I wasn't referring to the word day. I was referring to when it said 1,000. It's like 1,000 years.
I was asking you about the days in Genesis, wasn't I?
Yes, and then I
Okay,
proceeded. Yeah, I
so
proceeded to
was
say
that the
that.
day that was 1,000 years, or was that the day that was a long period, or was that the day that in Hebrew was a day?
Yeah. Oh, okay. Yeah. So after you asked this question, right, I proceeded to say that
Can you answer it now instead of telling me the recap of what happened?
okay, yeah. So wait, can you ask your question again? Because
Holy shit.
you asked a new question just
What year
now.
were you born?
2007.
Maybe I'll unblock him in a year. No, I'm just.
I always hate when Christians want to try to go this classical theism route because you're you're still arguing for Christianity. You're just trying to go a step back because you don't think that you can actually argue for Christianity from the very get go. Because even if I can get to a point where I can agree with you that a God exists, like the Christian baggage of all the different things for that is way more beyond.
Well, hang on, Hammy. Is a bag 1,000 bags, or is it a single coin purse?
Well, see, look, it's like a long period of bags, right? And somehow in Christianity language, um, that actually means a bag.
But you weren't even talking about bags.
Yeah,
You were talking about buses.
like it's the bags are on the bus though, Thrayle.
السلام عليكم.
Walaikum salam. Can you give me your age for TikTok TOS?
أخي أنا عندي 5 أطفال لدي بث رسالة مفتوح تاج المستقبل.
Yeah, unfortunately that's not the language we conduct this live in. That's very unfortunate. But if anybody does have a belief in a God or God's higher power or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning your beliefs, go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate or argue. I just want to know, if you can question your beliefs, then what is it that you believe? And why do you believe it? Our friend.
I'm trying to figure out which one we're speaking about.
Hello, Jessica. Good to see you again. Oh, no. Hammy has not questioned him. We don't need to go for 4 nights or 5 nights or how many nights? I don't know. That's many nights in a row. He could use a break, I'm sure. And so maybe he could buy. We could try again with another guest who was here earlier. See if maybe they're here to talk about the prompt. Oh, I guess not.
I'm all kind of lost, but that's usually where I'm at in general.
Oh, he's got some unique beliefs, and we've questioned him several days in a row.
Oh.
That sounds about right. 6 times in 3 nights sounds about. Maybe that's why I can't figure out if it's been 4 or 3 days. But if anyone has a belief in a god or gods, higher power or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning that belief, I would love to see just how curious or courageous you are. Or is it just about clout for you? Is it just about getting up and arguing and evading as much as you can? Because that seems to be what a lot of our guests have done tonight.
And I've gotten very little sleep, so if you laid that trap out for me, I might actually just step right into it. So please don't come up here to get debatey.
W self-awareness, that's right.
Yeah, some nights when I've had plenty of sleep, I tend to be see the traps coming from miles away, and I just stay on mute for them. But on nights like tonight, oh yeah, no, I am the guy
You
who
heard
is
classical
taught the
theism,
box.
and you're like, I'm gonna argue with classical theists.
Yes, and I hate arguing with classical theists so
Meanwhile,
much.
he was a Christian, Philbrook, holding that up as a shield.
Yep. Oh, I'm the guy that is underneath the box that fell for the like box propped up on a stick trap. Like that's me right now. Joe, I normally don't, but on nights like tonight when I've had very little sleep, I might accidentally waste some of my time with them.
I think we need this again.
Is it word song this time?
Can you question your belief? Do you have a belief in a God? A higher power? Or anything like that?
And thank you, Michael V, again for the segue.
I love all those by Michael V. They're awesome. And the one you did, Thrayle, like all the songs are just amazing. They're just perfect for the live. Kind of makes me want to do the voice though, hearing that deep voice. Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much to Shells, to Bats, to Inksomnia, also to Alex, Kyle, to Linda, to Shell, Polly, and 96. Thank you guys so much. Appreciate all of you.
You guys definitely are the best. This is an amazing space. And we've got 120 people in here and 58,000 likes. I'm sure there must be believers in the comments ready to question their beliefs.
Surely.
Like the song said.
Can you question your beliefs?
Nice.
How dare you get deeper than I can, Bats?
Is that a problem with you, Hammy?
It is because I wish I could get that deep.
Thrayle has that range.
Yeah. I like how your gravelly deep has a British accent though.
That comes from watching too many period pieces and yeah. Watch a lot of Jane Austen.
It wasn't just a problem, it was a problem.
There's a problem.
Bottle of water.
Bottle of water in it.
Bottle of water.
Now you gotta say in it.
I don't know. But if you can question your beliefs and you have a belief in a God, God's higher powers, anything like that, we just want to know if you can question it, what it is you believe, why you believe it. It's a fairly simple process of just answering questions like an interview. We've all done it, and Cammy's done it, I've done it. Thrayle's interviewed several people in the comments down below, and we survived just fine, and maybe came to a state of awareness that we were probably very grateful for. And maybe you could also come to awareness about your own beliefs. And to do that, you just have to hit one of the invite boxes or the pink and blue people down below.
Well, they'll see it as a request box, not an invite.
Oh, that's right. Sorry, request box.
It's got a little hand in it, I think.
I think whenever I do my deep voice, it's my voice, but just deeper.
But just trying.
Just trying to be deeper. It's like someone who is trying to disguise their voice, and you're like, Hammy. No, it's like, no, this isn't Hammy. It's like, no, that's clearly Hammy. Like, I can tell.
Cat, it's a trap. You might end up doing some critical thinking. Yeah, oh, God forbid any of us do critical thinking.
Joke's on you, I never think.
I think a little too much, maybe. Like right now, I'm thinking of a joke that maybe could include a skeleton, some bats, and a ham walked into a bar.
I do critical parody. I parrot those who critically think.
Critical parrot.
Yeah, critical parody.
Oh, parrot. I thought you said parody. Okay.
I thought it was parenting for a moment there.
Critical parody.
Oh no, Hammy. Maybe don't do that.
And rest in peace, all the headphone users.
I wonder where all the believers with the beliefs they can question are. Oh, well, I don't think Chi-Town meant to be up here, did ya? Chi-Town, did you mean to be here?
The Shy Town, did you mean to request a?
I'm gonna guess not.
I was trying to see how deep I could get my voice while I was on mute.
Was that it?
No, it wasn't.
Okay, no,
But I was trying to see how deep I can get it, and it. Like, you remember, like, whenever you were a kid and you did that, like, the grudge, like, noise? You know what I mean?
no.
It helps
Well,
to.
I mean, you're an ancient, so, like, whenever you were in, like, whenever
I was
the grudge
already-
came out, whenever you were in your, like, 30s.
Right, thanks.
But
Probably an adult.
it feels like it sounds something like I'm trying to do that while talking, and I'm just like, no, that's no.
It helps to growl a little bit from your diaphragm in the back of your throat.
For some reason, when I try that, like I can do it whenever I'm not trying to, but then when I try to, it sounds bad.
That guttural voice that Bats uses. I just tried it a minute ago. It is easier with a British accent.
Yeah, I just tried that. I'm not doing that.
Because you have to open the back of your mouth more when you speak British.
Right, it's really not that bad.
That's a good one, yeah.
Now I just need him to say "We are Venom" with that voice.
We are Venom.
Ooh, that's pretty on point there.
Venom.
Yep.
Yeah, I'm never gonna not mute when I try out voices, Cat. I'm always gonna mute because not because I care about looking like a fool, but because I just like to try it out on mute first and see if I like it. If I don't like it, then I don't do it.
I guess one thing that I like to hide is that this isn't always my normal speaking voice. I tend to talk down here a little bit. But for some reason, up here is received better than talking down here.
It's funny because whenever I just wake up, my voice is the same pitch, just gravelier. Like you can tell I woke up. I just woke up.
I try the voice in the morning sometimes before you had coffee.
If I was worried about looking foolish, I wouldn't use this voice, Cat.
Are you trying to do a higher pitched voice?
I think he's trying
No,
to
it's
do
just
the bubble
voice.
voice. These choking
Just their goofy
bubble.
voice. That's it.
I can do a lower voice, but I can't do a higher pitch like Thrayle can. Thrayle can do like a chipmunk.
My voice gets too loud whenever I go to try to do higher, so I'm not going to do that.
I may or may not be able to do the Elmo voice. I have to warm up to it. But I'd rather not. I'd really rather we get back to questioning beliefs of believers who have beliefs that we can question. If they believe they can question their beliefs. If you do have a belief in, like a believable thing that you believably can question, then this is the right place. And one of those boxes could be for you. You just gotta click on it with your finger, assumably. Maybe a stylus, something like that. You find your way up here. I don't do charmingly befuddled very well, do I? Just request up if you can question your beliefs. And if you can, then go ahead and, you know, see if you can. Or anything like that. That's right.
Or something like that.
I was giving Kat a new bar for segues.
If you believe in the Stargate, whatever they call it, protocol or whatever, please tell me why. Just why.
Oh, you want that guess that we quickly moved on from yesterday back?
Yes. Want them to come back with it.
The one whose grandmother was in Project Stargate.
Yes. I want to know. Just why. Why do you believe people are going back in time and using cell phones in a time frame when there was no cell towers or satellites for that? Just why?
I don't think I'm mean to Kat. Am I mean to Kat? I might be mean to Kat.
I think you pick on people you care about. So if Kat's getting picked on, it means they're a friend. So yeah, maybe that's how my family did it, I guess. But maybe that might not be the best route. I don't pick on people unless I care about them.
The way you know that I don't like you is I just don't talk to you. The way you know I do like you is I'm usually making fun of you or me or both of us.
But if you have a belief and you're willing to question that belief, and by questioning, I don't mean like throw it out the window, but maybe just open a window and get some fresh air in on your belief. That's more or less what we're doing. Getting some fresh air on a belief so we can question it. Question what it is you believe and why you believe it.
But if you want to throw it out the window, you can.
No, I think we have a shed for that.
We do.
And there's always room for one more in that shed. Look, I'm trying to Kobe it from out the window into the shed.
And toss someone's belief like a frisbee?
No, like a basketball. For the record, everyone, Kat is absolutely not kidding.
Stephen Ernest, you dipped girls' ponytails in inkwells. It raises a lot of questions, but it also makes me feel a little better about how old I am.
You see, while he was riding to school on dinosaurs, you were riding to school by your feet because the dinosaurs were already gone.
Ooh, Cat's getting after you, Hammy.
I see that. But you know, it happens. Oh. Noctis.
The girls are coming after you. The ladies, I mean, excuse me.
9 times out of 10, I most likely deserved it. That 10th time, I probably still deserved it.
It's just anyone who believes as good as someone who can question their beliefs. Hammy?
What? I didn't realize that was for me.
Should we just... have to rethink the way you worded that. Are my standards too high?
Are you... No? Are you talking about for people who come up here? Oh yeah, no. There's been some times you have taken somebody and I have sat there and wondered, why? Why did you take this person? So, if anything, your standards are pretty down. They're not like on the ground, but they're lower than some of the times that I expect whenever the person's like, I believe in this, and you're like, and why do you believe that? And I'm like, wait, we're entertaining this Thrayle? I say it on mute all the time, but...
I just meant more about the unquestionability of guests, but yeah.
Oh, the unquestionability of guests.
Yeah, you'll see what I mean.
Oh, okay.
Oh, well, never mind. Maybe he was keener than I thought.
Oh, well, when it comes to that, no. I think that it's whenever they have proven themselves to not, to be unquestionable. Yeah, no.
Again and again, right? Sometimes and again.
And why? Let's replace the Jesus image and put an amoeba on there.
Oh, that's great. We could do that. Real quick,
Yeah.
Can you remind us your age for TikTok TOS?
Yeah, 43.
43.
Yeah.
And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I don't have a belief. I know that there's a God. Yeah.
Can you question that knowing?
I have, and when I look at creation, biological systems and cells, I'm convinced that these things do not come from non-living materials. Hey, can you turn that song off? Let's get to some real talk.
No.
I can turn it down.
Yeah, it's gonna get spicy in here. That's why.
I'm sorry, you said it's about to get spicy.
Mm-hmm.
Why would that be?
Because I wanna know I believe that your belief systems, right, is fairy tale. Okay, Star Wars.
Fascinating. So, out of curiosity, what is my belief system that you think is a fairy tale or Star Wars?
Right. So the things that you have in your prompt, you believe these things. These are characters in your mind.
Oh, I'm sorry. You think that I believe the characters in my prompt?
You don't believe these things, but these things are in your mind, meaning that these are like fantasy characters in your mind.
Fantasy
You don't believe that they
characters
exist.
in my mind.
You don't believe that they exist.
So
but
then, just to clarify, back with new content, did you actually come up here to question your beliefs? Is it something you're capable of still doing? You said you've done it before, but can you currently question your beliefs?
yeah, I question it, and I'm convinced that there is a God, and
You're
these
convinced
things
that
that you
there
have in
is
your prompt
which
are is
God?
fairy tales.
Which God was it you said you're convinced of?
It's not which God. It's only one God.
Which one is that?
It's only one God.
Which
That's the
one?
biblical God.
The biblical God.
Oh.
And you, back with new content, you've read the Bible from beginning to end.
I haven't read the Bible from beginning to end.
Why not?
I haven't read the Bible from beginning to end.
Yeah, why not?
Because I just didn't.
You just haven't. You just chose not to. Is it just not important?
I would say it's not important. I just haven't got to that yet.
I see.
Yeah,
Do you
but
believe the stories from the Bible to be true and literal?
yes, I believe Genesis 1:29.
You believe 1:29.
Mm-hmm.
What about 2:5?
You don't want to know what 129 is?
I know what 129 is. Do you believe Genesis
What does it say?
2:5?
What does it say?
I asked you about Genesis 2:5.
I know, but you asked me about my beliefs, right? So I'm telling you 129 is why I believe. So
You're telling me
supposed to read.
I'm sorry, you're saying 129 is the reason you believe, because you just said you do believe.
Yes. Now what does it say on the 129? On it, don't you want to know why I believe? Read it.
You're saying that the reason you believe is 129, not that
Yes,
it's just,
Genesis chapter 1.
Will you stop talking over me? You're telling me that the reason that you believe is because God said that he has given every plant yielding seed which is upon the face of the earth, and every tree yielding seed or in its fruit, and you shall have them for food. And that's the reason you believe, because there are seeds and plants.
Yes, right. Yes, because I was actually trying to refute that, right? I was trying to find out, and I was trying to demonstrate, and I was trying to prove that maybe Genesis 129 is not true. If abiogenesis or evolution can explain where.
Why does Genesis 129?
Just cut me off, man.
Yeah, because I'm not really interested in the monologue.
I'm not monologuing, man.
Yeah, but you're just trying to tell me something that you want to tell me.
Right.
I would much rather have a conversation about what it is you believe, why you believe it, and if you can question it.
I just told you why I questioned it. I said I was trying to refute it because I
You were
questioned
trying to refute this, but you're not currently questioning this. So us going here right now isn't. Oh, you are currently now.
Yeah, I am. To this day. Yes.
But you're telling me just a moment ago that 129 is why you believe.
Right. But to this day, I'm trying to find another explanation for this phenomenon.
You're trying to find an explanation for what?
For this phenomenon, yes.
For what phenomenon? Seeds or fruit?
Yes. No. Yeah, both.
What? How is it that this is an explanation for seeds?
Because it's a miracle that it even exists.
How is it a miracle that they exist?
I'm glad that you asked that question. You're asking the right questions.
What is a miracle?
Right. something miraculous, something supernatural. Yeah. So the
Sorry,
cell,
you said something, a miracle is something miraculous,
something
and then you
supernatural,
said
something
it's
like that.
something supernatural. So now
Yeah.
anything supernatural would be a miracle. If a
You agree?
vampire,
Do you agree?
I don't know if I agree or not, but I'm asking you for clarification. If a vampire existed and that was supernaturally sucking the blood out of things to live an eternal life, is that does that qualify as a miracle?
That's the imagination I was talking about in your head because I didn't mention anything about vampires. I was talking about seeds.
Right. So how is this
I don't
seed
know what. How did it come? How did you
supernatural?
go from that to
You
vampires?
said anything supernatural was miraculous, and seeds are somehow
No, I didn't.
miraculous.
Okay, let me
I'm
rephrase that.
trying to
Let me
figure
rephrase
out
that.
if like you qualify seeds and
That's how
vampires on
atheists
like the
talk. I
same
forgot.
tier.
Let me rephrase that. I shouldn't say anything because you gotta just pick stupid stuff, right? So let's stick with tree seeds.
How are tree seeds supernatural?
Because the cell that's in that tree seed, because you can't see the apples in that tree seed that produce apples. You can't see the apples, but somehow
I'm
when
sorry,
it,
you're saying that there's apples in a tree seed.
this is what I'm saying, man. The cells that's in the apple, the genome, the genetic code. But when you look at this cell in the genetic code, you do not see the apples. But this genetic
Why would
code,
you see an apple in a tree seed?
that's what I'm saying, man. That's what I'm saying. You don't see it, but the information is there. The information actually produce.
I'm sorry, the information in a seed produces an apple, but how does that in any way verify that there is a God? In what way does this tell you?
Right, because genetic information is a code. It's a coding system.
Is a
That
coding system.
yes.
How
How
do
many
you
times
know
you
that
gonna
it's a
stop me, man? You gonna stop me every sentence?
Yeah, because I'm gonna find out what the meaning behind what you're actually saying is and see if you can question it. It doesn't seem that you're actually capable of questioning or you're interested in questioning. It seems like you're kind of just trying to say things at us. And I'm really kind of curious, did you come up here to question your beliefs, or are you trying to have a debate, as you said, make things spicy?
Whatever, man. I'm questioning as to why this cell operate the way it does.
In what way is that you questioning your belief?
Yeah, I'm asking because if I believe that God did it, I'm questioning the mechanism that He uses to create this tree seed that produce apples.
So
And
I'm
because
not really interested in questioning the mechanism
you
that
just
you
said,
assume. Stop. I'm not interested in questioning the mechanism you assume God uses here yet. I'm more curious as to why you believe in a God at all. You said this was the reason you believe in a God, but now you're just telling me you're just using it to question the mechanism.
you're not
So,
making any sense, man.
I'm sorry. I'm
The
just
reason,
repeating back what's going
no, no,
on.
no, you're not.
It seems like you're not actually here to have a
I am
conversation.
having a
It
conversation, man.
seems like you're just kind of here to say things at
Oh
us.
no,
I said
listen,
this already, so does that part make sense?
sir. Let me tell you something, man. Genesis 1:29 made it.
See, this is you just saying a thing at me and not
And this,
actually responding to the thing I asked you. So back with new content, when you decide that you're actually going to come back with new content, like questioning your beliefs, you can try again. But I think the point of my question to Hammy was made clear by that guest.
It was. I I'm still stuck on the fact that he couldn't disprove that seeds exist. That that was
He wants everybody to know he didn't run. He didn't run. No, he didn't.
no, no. He just couldn't figure out tree seeds existing and therefore trees are God or magic or something.
No, he didn't run. He didn't answer the questions I asked at all. He just came to give his sermon on Genesis 1:29. But he didn't run.
And I loved it. It was, this is the reason why I believe in God, because I couldn't disprove this.
Yes.
And it was, okay, so you believe in God because you couldn't disprove this thing. And then it went to, I'm like questioning my beliefs on this because, like, how did God do the mechanism? So you had the belief in God already, but no, you didn't. But yes, you did. It was what?
It was dishonest, is what it was.
I try not to be as mean anymore because, well, there's no reason to be mean normally. And
like Jaeger Avenger suggested back with new content, go to Deconstruction Zone. I would love to see how Justin reacts. That would be funny.
It would be. There's very few people who I ever listen to that I feel even more lost. And I just felt even more lost.
Well, if only I turned down the music, we could have gotten spicy.
Oh, no, he wanted you to turn it off.
Yeah. Which, I mean, I can understand sometimes it's a little bit loud. I do let it creep up in the mix. It's because I like it.
I enjoyed the music too, but as soon as you wanted to turn it off and said you wanted to get spicy, I knew he wasn't long for this panel.
Yeah, no, he's been up here before. That's why I was asking Hammer what I was asking. He was in the queue. And I normally don't let him back up. Because it goes like that.
We aren't here to get spicy. We're here to question beliefs. And more of an interview process, not a debate style.
Mm-hmm.
It should be obvious to passersby who will pay attention, but if you're not paying attention, please read the prompt. It says, can you question your beliefs? What is it you believe? Why do you believe? There's request boxes and little pink and blue people down below to hit to get up here. I don't see as there being much to know besides that.
But Thrayle, the thing is tides come in, tides go out. You can't explain it.
I mean, I could probably try. Any explanation I might offer, who knows, it could be true, it could be false. But it wouldn't help you question your belief, Hammy, that you even know what a tide is.
Can't even transubstantiate my my claim.
Transubstantiate, what does that mean?
It's the process that when you take the Eucharist, which is the little cracker thing, and it's supposed to, like, whenever you eat it during the communion, it's the process of going from cracker to Jesus's body and same the wine. Yeah.
Oh, so magic. Okay.
Yeah, magic, but it's kind of an ongoing joke that every time Dr. Josh sees me, he says something long-winded that normally the Christian philosophers and people do, where they use a bunch of big words to confuse people when all they're really saying is absolutely nothing.
But I find when most people use big words they don't understand, they're just saying a lot of nothing. But if you do know what your beliefs are and you can question your beliefs, request on up. We have several boxes up here you can request into. And we just got the life goal. Yay! Hell yeah.
Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Bats. Also, thank you, Shell and Polly and 96. Appreciate all of you.
Well, we all appreciate you, Thrayle. That's why we're here every night to 2:30 in the morning or beyond.
And beyond. I think we'll go quite a bit beyond. We've got, we're only like 5 hours in. I think we could do another 3, if not more.
I have a vendor that I'm about to have to check in. That'll be a minute.
Understandable. I wonder if it's time for another musical interlude.
They're always so nice and calming.
Well, I'm reminded that there's one in here from you.
Yeah, it's more or less to the lore of Thrayle. Because that's what it's like to be questioned. It's like, I don't know. I guess you have to experience it to know. I'm not going to give away too many Easter eggs, but yeah, it's like coming up here and questioning your beliefs. That's what it's like, dancing in the moonlight, wondering what it is I believe, why I believe it, asking the stars, are you real? Like, that's all what I do.
Once in the moonlight, his moon shone bright. He asked me softly beneath the quiet night, what do you believe in? What makes you whole? His hollow voice echoed, drifting through my soul. In the shadows he swayed, challenging my heart's parade. Skeleton man, whispering doubts under the starlight, we danced about. In the stillness, truth takes flight. It shows me clarity wrapped in the night. I spoke of love, of dreams and stars. He grinned with wisdom from a world afar. These fragile moments, do they truly last? With every question he unravels.
What a delightful tune.
Hell yeah.
I need one about a skeleton man.
Well, that's what Thrayle is, isn't he? He's a skeleton man, a faceless questioner who questions our beliefs.
Precisely. That's why I need a song about the skeleton man.
Are you Thrayle? Is that who you are? The skeleton man?
I think it's all I need to be for at least here.
Very nice. And thank you for letting me back up. I think my signal's a lot better now, so that helps.
That's good.
That's great. We always love having you, Noctis. It's always a pleasure being on panel with you.
Oh, no, the pleasure's mine. I adore you.
You have good questions. Sometimes even I'll be thinking of questions, you'll ask them right as I'm thinking about them.
Normally that's me and Thrayle. I'll sit there and he's jumped to it and I'm like, damn you.
Sometimes on mute, I'll ask the same question simultaneously because like, oh, they said energy. What's the next question? What is energy?
For real.
I wonder if it frustrates people when I let the energy fly by without asking. Because I do that sometimes.
It does a little bit, yeah. Like, wait. We gotta define energy.
It's a lot of it for me. They sit there and like, yeah, it's the energy of this and blah 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 blah, and I'm just like, but what is energy? And Thrayle doesn't ask it, and so my brain starts to itch.
I actually don't mind because you'll find on those Thrayle will ask a bit later. So it does always get asked, just maybe not straight away.
I'm a creature of habit, Noctis. I like it to be right up front, where it always usually is.
It does depend on my mood. Sometimes I'm impatient, sometimes I'm fine. And you requested a wolf, Hammy, so I have drawn a wolf. Yay!
I look forward to seeing that one. Is that hiding over on the Discord?
Yes, yeah. I'm tidying it up a bit, but you've got my first draft on there. I've got it in front of me, but I'm not too good at doing the camera thing on this app. I don't like it. It terrifies me.
Oh, that's okay. You don't have to do that.
I just saw it, Noctis. It looks lovely. You pay attention to details there. Beautiful. But if anyone else would wanted to see Noctis's beautiful artwork, I think there's a link in the bio, isn't there, Thrayle?
There is in the link tree in my bio or the Batcolyte's bio. Either one has a Discord link there, and you go to that first link, agree to the rules, and you should find out you're not alone. And you just
Everyone knows they go to the second link.
I think the second link is the YouTube. Unless that's the cash out. I haven't checked in a while. What order are my links in?
I'll also see many wonderful art pieces, not just by me, but many of our members, like Michael.
Hell yeah. Michael V's got a lot of great art over there.
And Bats. Bats has some too.
That's right, Bats does.
I got a little restless for art while listening to lives, and so sometimes while listening to lives, I paint, and it's very therapeutic.
I've actually seen a lot of art from a lot of art chatters, a lot of our community, and it's all amazing. I'm always excited to see more.
And you can find my art absolutely nowhere because I don't do art.
We'll try harder.
Just because I can. Because Thrayle, you like me, right? I've now actually got a little store open for some of my art if you would like any stickers done.
Hell yeah.
I might as well boost myself up. I'm not very good at it, Thrayle.
Well, if anyone wants amazing stickers that are positively beautiful and wonderfully created, go to Noctis. Apparently, Noctis has a beautiful store.
In my bio is a red link.
I'm looking for it. I think I'm gonna find some stickers. I like stickers.
In my bio, you'll find absolutely nothing.
My bio just says I'm old enough to be here, and evil prevails when good thems do nothing. I'm a them, so I can't do nothing.
Part of my Twitter bio says that I don't know what I'm doing, and at this point, I'm too afraid to ask.
No one should ever be too afraid to ask questions. That's why we're here. Questions.
I thought this was Scrabble. My bad.
Oh, yeah, no. This is not Scrabble.
But if you want to play Scrabble, there's Letter League and Wordle in the Discord too.
There is that.
Joke's on you, I can't spell.
Oh, I wanted to play Scrabble with you, Hammy. Damn it.
No, I'll play and I'll just win. That's fine.
Oh, I'll challenge you to that. I love Scrabble. Don't get me started.
Ed Turnquist. Scrabble is an old people game about spelling words.
Old people.
Oh, I know because I've got old.
Wait a minute. Does that make me old?
Yeah.
I know I'm old,
Okay.
so yes.
Thrayle is the dino. We're climbing up there.
Okay.
I'm coming up there too quick.
I'll be a Triceratops then, I guess, if I have to be old. Triceratops are my favorite. Is it gone there, Thrayle?
I'm a dino, apparently. A Triceratops. I've always wanted to meet one. I think I missed them by just a few years.
Yeah, you just missed them. They're beautiful.
Mm-hmm. But maybe somebody watching has a belief in now present-day dinosaurs, or maybe you believe in a god or gods, or maybe you don't believe in dinosaurs at all. That'd be weird, wouldn't it?
If you don't believe in dinosaurs,
if you
why?
can question it. Well, I just want to know if you can question that belief. If, of course, you know where the request buttons even are. Look at that, we've got a guest. Hello, BJ. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Oh, still not connected.
BJ, come hither.
Hither, thither, and apparently yawn.
Or gone. Oh well. Perhaps there's more believers in the chat. Scared, maybe a little nervous to question us, but I swear we're just here to question. Think of it like an interview.
We're not here to feast on the fleshy bits of faith that remain clenched between your brittle fingers.
I need you to do that, but in a alliteration throw.
You said more alliteration.
More alliteration, I need more.
not sure the alliteration is what's going to entice them. I'm actually not sure that's very enticing. Maybe it might be. User one says atheism has been defeated. How does that make you feel, Hammy?
I mean,
Do you accept your defeat in grace?
it's been something that I've been hoping that y'all never figured out. We've been bamboozled. We've been hoodwinked.
I figured it out when you made a positive claim. You know.
Real thing is that there's super atheism.
Oh, super atheism. Is that the correct atheism? It's the only atheism. Or is it?
Correct. That is the correct atheism.
It's the correct atheism. I see. So the other atheisms, all the other atheisms, they're just imitating.
Atheism, please stand up. Please stand up. Please stand up.
Honestly. But I'm laying down.
It's gonna be stuck in my head now. I can't see your face.
I know, I see the face. I'm not sure what the face means, but it's there times 4. Jemena Banto over on YouTube says that the fleshy bits of faith is truly diabolical. Well, usually I say something about the last vestiges of belief clung to by your fleshy fingers. But I got the fleshy out and realized I wasn't quite ready for the fingers yet. So, fleshy bits of faith. Insomnia we got from breakfast to Tiffany's to Slim Shady with, I was gonna say talent, but Hammy did it.
Whoa. Well, if we get rid of the fleshy bits of faith and down to the bone of truth, maybe we'll get to the marrow of understanding.
Nice.
Oh,
Nicely done, Bats. I don't know what you mean by savage, Cat. I was showing Hammy reverence in a way that he prefers, in the custom of his people.
Since you are a skeleton man, Thrayle, does that mean you have no more fleshy bits of faith?
It would seem to be the case that all of the faith that might have been has sloughed off. But I don't know where it would have clung to.
Faith left. And if I do, I hope it's not long for this world. Faith is so, I don't know, so blind.
Can I ask why?
Why is Faith blind, or why does Thrayle not have none anymore? Or why do I?
No, why you don't wish to have any at all?
Because I would rather dwell in the knowledge of things instead of the faith of things that I can't see or understand.
I like that. So what happens when you don't come across, or when you do come across something you don't understand, Bats?
I keep the jury out. I don't let them come back with a conclusion until I get one, and then even then I still reserve room for further understanding. I don't like to keep my mind closed to future answers.
I like it. Thank you for answering.
Anytime. I love answering questions. This is the perfect space for it too.
Very true. And if anyone else has a belief, or a thought, or a faith that they'd like questioned, so maybe push yourself a little, get out of the comfort of that box, then we would delightfully incline.
To answer Cat far too long. I'm sure that I already thanked Bats and Shell and Polly in 96, but if I didn't already, thank you guys so much for the previous goal. And that does remind me. Well, thank you, Cat of Witch. Appreciate you. Oops. And we have AJ trying. There we go. AJ, can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Are you there? Is it Bajay or Bajay? Bajay. Bajay. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? For TikTok TOS. Sorry, Bajay. I'm just hearing myself back. I'm not really hearing you speak at all. I'm going to go ahead and set you down, and you can try again, but I would recommend getting some headphones. That might help.
I do have no use for faith.
You have no use for faith. Can you think of any usefulness for it?
For me personally, no. I do know that some people find some kind of use for it in their lives, and okay. But as far as me, no. Since I hold to knowledge being the justified belief, and I hold to faith being the unjustified belief, I think that we should always have justification for our beliefs. So, if you're holding a belief that is unjustified, then to me personally, I have no use for that.
what would make it justified?
To me, it would have to have like evidence that backs it up. That points to one conclusion over any other.
If I'm reading this comment right, Jermaine Event over on YouTube says that they have faith in when it happens, if it happens, that the day some god they encounter, they will not give a shit. I just think that's an interesting thing to have faith in. That if you ever encounter a god, you won't give a shit.
Give too many shits and take up hands with them.
Them more to give them no shits.
If there is a god, he'd have a lot to answer for.
Mm-hmm.
But I guess ignoring him probably be the worst torment you could inflict on him, because his goal is attention, maybe. If he existed, or if she existed, or they, or whatever deity people believe in these days.
I think American Gods, the novel and the series, works off of that. Like, the less people that believe in them, the less power they have. Fascinating to think about.
Now, is there any gods that maybe you would consider being okay with being in existence with?
Depends if they leave me alone.
Okay, so a quiet god that minds his business.
Yeah, right? Like, has nothing to do with me, but, may pop round for a cup of coffee. Mostly, though, I don't know. I don't think so currently. If you had all that power and you sat there and did nothing useful, what's the point in having that power?
What if that is the best use of that power? To do nothing.
Well then, why call yourself a god?
Because I want to feel special.
Just to clarify, I haven't called myself a god in a long time. But other people still do sometimes. Usually it's just Satan, though.
I've only ever referred to myself as a god in a joking manner. I would have to be one conceited, self-absorbed person to actually take that godhood thing seriously.
Right. It would take a really self-absorbed person to declare themselves like the god of bacon and
That title's totally real. That title is
encourage
totally real.
and encourage people to pray for all their bacon and pork needs. Yeah.
No, I don't. I don't require prayer. I just tell them to give their offerings, and their offering is just to eat bacon.
I was just giving an offering, receiving an offer.
Because they take the bacon and then they eat it.
And then they perpetuate the industrial farming of pigs.
No, because you can do that in a very humane manner. Humane-ish.
So, will any bacon do for this offering, or should it only be ethically sourced bacon? And how ethically can you source the flesh of another animal?
All bacon is acceptable, including bacon.
What about bacon strips?
For your four-legged friends, if you give them bacon strips, that is acceptable.
I think you might be a terrible bacon god.
Oh. It's bacon.
Is it bacon?
Bacon of all variety, yes. For instance, bacon is like you use tofu or whatever to create a bacon thing for the vegan crowd, because I do not discriminate. We're all inclusive around here, Thrayle.
I mean, I don't know. Jermaine Event asks if the god of turkey bacon is allowed.
Yes, turkey bacon is also allowed.
Is it? I'm sorry. Are you also the god of turkey bacon?
It falls under the umbrella of bacon.
I'm still not seeing how bacon strips fall under the umbrella of bacon.
Because it is meant to be bacon, but it's not bacon.
Is it meant to be bacon, or is it meant to deceive dogs?
Yes, and
I feel like, as much as you try to be a bacon god, you're really just turning into a sandwich god.
And there Dr. Josh goes. This is just another way for Hammond to dodge, prevaricate from dealing with the text.
Mm-hmm. That's what he does. Hammy's always dodging and prevaricating from the text. This is why he's allowing bacon strips and bacon into his bacon pantheon. Next thing you know, he'll be saying that the little salt-flavored bacon bits that are what are those, like dehydrated soy that actually counts as bacon as well.
Only if it's made with the real bacon. I've gotten bacon bits that's actual pieces of bacon.
So wait, you allow bacon and bacon strips into your pantheon of bacon, but you draw the line at fake bacon bits and bako bits.
Bako bits don't even they even say that they're not trying to be bacon on there. Bacon strips is trying to fool dogs into thinking it's bacon. So it's.
Do you think dogs actually know the difference between bacon and ham, or bacon and chicken, or really bacon and cardboard? If it tastes like food that we would eat.
Look, this is dog's mindset. Can I swallow it? It's food. Can I not swallow
The
it?
dog's
It's
mindset.
still Do what?
I said, how do you know that's the dog's mindset?
From experience of dogs eating just about everything.
So then, this bacon strip really designed to fool dogs so much as it is just designed to fool. Well, not even fool, is it?
It is still pretending to be bacon.
It's pretending.
Therefore, it counts. And then everything is bacon. Because everything is indeed sandwich still.
Bacon is just also sandwich.
Yeah, bacon is just a version of sandwich. Dr. Josh tells me that this is blasphemy against Raptor Jesus.
How do we determine the criteria for blasphemy in the Raptor Jesus faith? Is it Raptor Jesus sanity? Or is it,
It's Raptor Jesus. That's,
Cretaceanity, isn't it?
well, you see, Raptor Jesus has
Christianity?
his
I love
philosophy
that.
masters. Raptor Jesus has his philosophy pastors that teach the good word.
I'm sorry, what word is Raptor Jesus teaching?
No, it's his philosophy pastors that are teaching.
Of the velocipastors of Raptor Jesus, I say. And what is the word that the velocipastors are teaching? Is it sort of like a shrill, hollow sounding cry? With a little bit of a whistle on the end. Raptors apparently can open doors, they just can't unlock them. Yes, but can they use a doorbell?
Probably with their talons. whatever you want to call them. Since they are closely related to birds, wouldn't it be talons?
More than likely, to a degree. Depends on the material. Although I'm pretty sure I read something recently that says they're somewhere between a reptile and a bird, but they're not quite either. I'd have to relook at that. It was very brief. I didn't have time to sit down and read the whole thing.
Hello, Kimberly. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Are you there, Kimberly? Maybe you didn't mean to join us. That's okay. I'll set you back down. But if anybody does have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, raptor Jesus, or anything like that, and you're capable of questioning that belief, then go ahead and request on up. Hello, comics. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? Are you there, comics? Comics going once. Comics going twice. And Sildon Solemn Cat.
Well, thank goodness for that.
Hi, Cat.
Hi.
Dr. Josh says, keep suppressing the truth, atheist. The clawpocalypse is nigh.
The clawpocalypse makes sense.
Clawpocalypse is wild.
Wonder how long before we start seeing, like, Cretacean nationalism or Cretacean science from all the Cretaceanity, you know.
Period. Dinosaurs? Mm-hmm.
I think so. Actually, I could be wrong, but I think so. This would be it.
When you need him.
It's Oblivion when you need him, yeah.
But I think they are.
Oblivion would say something like, where we're all wrong, where he's like, actually, that would have been the Mesozoic. You're like,
Yeah,
I forgot that word even existed.
yeah, not Mesozoic.
I will definitely see him tomorrow, so I'll ask him.
Maybe it was
It's the late
Triassic. Oh, it's like Cretaceous.
Nailed it.
I'd have a little look.
By the skin of your teeth, skeleton. Except you don't have skin on your teeth.
It
You don't
wouldn't
have
have been,
skin.
well, it wouldn't have really been by the skin of my teeth because what comes after the Cretaceous period, I don't think involves.
Dinosaurs?
Yeah.
What is after the Cretaceous? Is it Triassic?
No, it's the. No.
Is it the one I said earlier, the Mesozoic?
Okay, my book.
Yeah. No.
This is sad, you guys.
This is not a field of expertise. I just have
Ill.
knowledge
We're
here. I'm
guessing.
not going to
We're
claim
guessing
to
here,
know
okay?
anything here. Hey, guess what? How do you win on this show? I don't know.
Huggy says that she would like a dinosaur.
Dr. Josh says, when you hear rumors of wars betwixt Tyrannosaurus and Triceratops, look up.
Also,
Okay, so we have the Paleozoic era, the Mesozoic, and then the Cenozoic, which includes, so if we go with the Paleozoic, you've got the Permian. Then Mesozoic is Triassic, Jurassic, and Cretaceous. Then the Cenozoic is the Paleogene period.
I need to be ready to sit down to ask Oblivion about tomorrow.
It's, to be fair, I haven't read this book in a while, but it's The Rise and Fall of the Dinosaurs by Steve Barasset. So I can put that in the Discord.
Wall. Like mix all the things up.
Oh my god, that would make him like he just
Like making up words to be like, dinosaurs, they were in the Ozempic era, right?
oh my god, he would have a good thing.
The Ozempic.
Sometimes I feel so bad because he just like I can hear like how much it pains him. Like when people say things.
I always liked it whenever people, he's trying to explain something, and they keep interrupting him, and like, his stuttering gets bad, and he's like, and I'm like, and the dude keeps going, I'm like, hey, buddy, how about you shut up and let him say what he's trying to say?
He has a lot of really interesting things to say.
Thrayle, I know very little about dinosaurs, but I think I will have to sleep with them right now because I got like 3 hours till I have to get up.
Appreciate you, Bats. I hope you rest well.
Thank
For
you.
joining us.
You guys all have fun. Take care.
Sweet dreams. Sleep well.
This is Zoic out here making up words.
Who is Dr. Josh? I can't see them.
Dr. Josh Funley.
Oh, I see. Hi. I wasn't looking in my defense. My bad. My bad, Dr. Josh.
I can't see them. I wasn't looking actually.
Yeah.
Oh, I can see where they are.
The fucking truth comes out, doctor.
I
can't.
will. What do you
Pay
want? I'm ironically drawing claws, okay?
It was just like really funny, like how the whole thing went. You're just like, oh, actually, I wasn't looking.
Yeah, I'm always honest.
You think I come up here? You think I come up here to pay attention to you people?
To be fair, I am terrible when I come up on the panel. It's the one time I don't pay attention to the chat. Apologies, Thrayle.
We had a Tuski recently.
We did.
And, oh, sorry.
It's alright. There you go.
I didn't
Now
know.
we can hear you.
Yeah, I didn't know. I didn't see. My bad.
No, we didn't, he says. But that's okay. You walked away from your mic and we couldn't hear you, Kat.
Oh, yeah. I was trying to get a pen so I could write down my question for Oblivion. and I couldn't find one. It was giving me a lot of grief.
I don't know what the question is now. We did solve the mystery.
I know, but I just wanted to ask him to talk to me more about, to tell me more about the dinosaurs and the different periods and stuff.
Well, the mystery was solved.
We did solve the mystery. That's not why, but yeah.
I thought we concluded I was right.
We concluded you were right, but that's not why the mystery was solved. The mystery was solved because Noctis had a book.
I was already right, though.
Well, right, but shouldn't we question you? Aren't we allowed to question you?
Does it make you feel better? He hasn't got question the questioner up. I'm not sure we can.
Oh, I'm bad at following the rules, sorry.
Okay, Miki, but don't tell anyone.
I know, did you see Noctis, like, encouraging my mischief earlier?
I don't know what you mean.
Anything, Kat? What are you on about?
Noctis encouraging mischief? No way. Doesn't sound like something Noctis would do.
I'm too strict for that.
Never ever encouraged mischief.
It's like...
I will never let it go because it was towards me, Noctis. Me.
Sorry, the bacon bread speaks.
It was a mutiny. We're staging a coup against the bacon god.
I'm uncooable. I'm not a chicken.
You want to bet?
I like how they didn't receive a retort or a challenge. Just
I know.
Hammy does not want to bet.
Get with.
Mm-hmm. That's what they all say. And whether or not you're going to say what they all say, or you're going to say something different, if you've got a belief in a god or gods, higher power, mermaids, Sasquatch, Yeti, Satan, Santa, Jesus, alien, or something like that, and you're capable of questioning it, then go ahead and request on it.
Winnie the Pooh. He always forgets Winnie the Pooh. I don't know why.
Licensed character.
So you can't say the words Winnie the Pooh?
I'm sure I can say it. Just...
Actually, Winnie the Pooh is actually in the public domain now.
Is it?
This is why the horror movie about Winnie the Pooh was able to be made.
Right.
I expect us to see a Winnie the Pooh in the next background.
Oh my. Is Winnie the Pooh the only one that entered the public domain, or does the whole 100-acre wood?
Public
Oh, I meant the whole 100-acre wood.
Oh, of course, the whole 100.
We could have a whole Pooh Bear themed background.
No. I can see including Pooh, maybe. Oh, bother.
Oh, bother. Silly old bear.
Morgan says put everyone in a Pooh shirt. Does that mean no one will be wearing pants?
That would be...
I'm not sure we want to see all these characters without pants.
Oh my god, that would be so funny though. Like, that would be so funny if they were all in a Winnie the Pooh shirt with no pants. That would be so funny. And if you believe in the Winnie the Pooh pantheon, or anything else, I guess, I don't know why you would, but if you do, to hit the button or something. I haven't done one of these in a while, and it's gotten worse. Oh, goodness. Oh, oh, bother. Oh, dear. On the bright side, it stopped pouring rain and I got to take a shower. So that was nice.
You could have saved the shower water and just shower in the rain, right?
It would have been so cold.
Oh.
The rain is cold.
I guess
And-
that matters.
Well, I like to take hot showers. I'm not a psychopath, so.
I didn't realize that was a symptom.
I don't remember if it says that in the DSM-5, but I think it does, yeah. Right, it's nighttime though. Morgan is the problem. I have one, but it's nighttime. And it actually was like really chilly all day. I mean, chilly for Hawaii.
Chilly for Hawaii. So 60.
Which means like, yeah, like 62-ish, yeah.
Oh my.
But it was windy and raining, so that made it feel colder than that.
Good morning, Cassie. Good to see you. And good morning to anybody just joining us. Of course, we are here as we always are, just waiting to see, of course, if anyone with a belief in a god or gods, a higher power or anything like that, is even capable of questioning their beliefs this morning. If that's you, if you feel like you're capable of questioning your beliefs, then go ahead and request up. I'm not here to debate or argue. I'm not looking to tear you down. I'm really just curious if you can question that belief, and if you can, then what is it you believe? And why do you believe it?
I would really like to talk to a believer, you guys. So if you are one of those, and you like to listen to the show, we need one to make the show what it is.
It does help. It does help if there's somebody who believes and believes they can be questioned. Helps even more if they can, but
Sometimes we can talk them into it, though. Sometimes they don't even have to be totally sold on questioning, and we can get them there.
sometimes they can be sold on questioning and still not be capable.
That's always interesting to me. When they're like, yeah, everybody should question their beliefs, and then they don't question theirs. I'm like, everybody but you?
Rules for thee, but not for me, cat.
That's what it always seems like. It's always like, whenever I'm like, is it possible that it could be this thing? And they're like, well, yeah, but it's not. Like, oh, okay.
Insinuate that it could be something else than what I said it was.
Yeah, code and right. But what really gets me is, yeah, it totally could be that, but it's not. Okay, well, that's kind of the opposite of what you just said. All right.
It's so cute that you thought that it could be, and it could, but it's not. Absolutely not.
I'm always
100%.
what?
Without doubt, it's not.
I think we need one of Michael B's segues before we end up accepting up, well, a rerun.
Well, maybe. Do you believe in the Baba Yaga?
This is probably my second favorite one.
Welcome in. Can you question your beliefs? Do you have a belief in a God? A higher power? Or anything like that? Request on up. Not here to debate or argue, or even burgle your God. But there's always room for one more in the shed.
I have a fairly limited selection of believers that I follow, but some of them are online, so I shared it with them. They never come when I do that, but I feel like if I am persistent enough, it might happen one day.
Hell yeah.
Or I'll annoy them into blocking me. One of those two things is definitely what will happen.
I mean, a result is a result, right?
That's true. Even if it's not the intended result. One of them is insufferable. But it would be kind of fun. For me, at least.
You think it would be satisfying to see them not be able to question their beliefs?
No, I think it would be satisfying to see you tell them that they're a petulant child.
Oh, I see.
Yeah.
Is there a chance I already have?
No, I don't think so. It's the one that made Jackdaw mad that one time.
Which one was that? Which one died?
Well, I was like up on the panel trying to talk to him, and then he kicked me, and then Jackdaw went had to come in there because I was up on the panel. Yeah, and then it's that one. Insufferable. He's terrible, and I don't think he can question his beliefs because he knows everything about the Bible and what God wants.
Wow, fascinating. Everything.
Everything. Nobody has ever known as much as he does. That sounds not true, but I don't know. I don't make the rules.
Knows everything. Were you talking about me?
We do have a guest joining us. Freedom Shapes. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I am 37 years of age.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
Well, I kind of join you today at the end of my belief structure. And I would just postulate that I did have some beliefs.
Mm-hmm.
And those beliefs, through a lot of searching, ended up being a little bit weaker than I thought they'd be. So now, I'd like to challenge my newer beliefs and hope that I revert back to my old beliefs.
I see. Why do you hope to revert back to your old beliefs?
Because the newer beliefs seem to lead to a place of scary obscurity.
Scary obscurity. So let's clarify what the old belief was first.
I used to think that material properties existed and that things could only go the speed of light, and that spooky, mystical experiences were just a thing that were made up by cultural diffusion.
I see. And now your belief currently is something opposite of that.
Precisely.
And in this opposite belief that things can be, I'm guessing you're saying that things can be non-material or non-physical, and that there is something supernatural to existence.
Yeah, I think that the new version that at least contemporary academics are feeding us, at least from the 80s, seems to disagree with that old version of reality that we all thought was real. And I would personally like to go back to the old way, because the new way, the epistemic reality of where this leads us as a species, the uncertainty of it shocks my nervous system in a way that I'm not sure that...
Sorry, you're saying you would like to go back to what old way?
Just like matter is like the only thing that exists, and that properties have a physical place in space and time, and that nothing can travel faster than the
What is it that's changing your belief from that?
I guess it would be the violation of Bell's inequalities and the Nobel Peace Prize that was awarded to Alan Aspect and his team in 2022.
Nobel Peace Prize?
Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to cough directly into the microphone. You said Nobel Peace Prize awarded.
Oh, sorry. Nobel Prize in Physics. I didn't mean
Nobel
to. If I said
Physics.
peace, that's on me.
Okay. So Nobel Prize in Physics was awarded for something, which year?
I believe it was 2022, and it was awarded to Alan Aspect for research done in the 80s that violates Bell's inequalities. And what Bell's inequalities are is just like Einstein's proposition that he needed to hold true in order for quantum mechanics to I wouldn't say to exist, but to exist the way that they currently exist. And that there's two, basic things, and that's matter needs to be locally real in space and time, and it cannot travel faster than the speed of light. So that would be local realism. And one of those two things are most likely false.
You say most likely false. Why?
Yeah. Well, because I don't know. I don't have 100% epistemic access to what the truth is.
Because you don't have access to the truth, then one of those things must be false. I'm not sure I understand.
No, because I think that... No. Well, oh no. It's actually a much more conservative position than that. I would say that I hope that one of those things is not true. Because it seems that the suggested science is proposing that one of those things is true.
You would hope that... I'm sorry. What is it you're hoping is not true?
I just hope that like actual things that exist actually exist.
And
And the reason I would say that it doesn't exist that way is because the leading cutting edge science is proposing that it doesn't. And then from there I would invoke the violation of Bell's inequalities by Alan Aspect and
why did you request up here?
Just to chat, just have a good time.
Okay. Freedom shapes, you can request back up.
Hey, how's it going?
Mm-hmm.
Did I say something wrong? I'm just honestly.
Can you question your beliefs?
I think I can. I really honestly want to.
You want to, why? You said something about uncertainty being scary. Is that why you want to question your beliefs? Because something new in physics that you think you have an understanding of is scary?
I think it's more of a personal thing where like it's almost like if you're gonna rock climb, if you can get up, you should be able to get back to a place, and I don't want to be stuck there thinking that this is actually what reality is. So
I'm sorry, you got up to a place and you don't want to be stuck thinking this is what reality is, and this is what reality is, according to you, is this understanding of physics that you have based upon, well, I'm sorry, what is it you're based in your understanding of this physics on?
Well, just like, I guess, what I'm basing my understanding
You
of
know
physics
that
on.
you're understanding the cutting edge.
Just, I guess, researching the cutting edge of where philosophy, science, and things are going.
I was asking about the physics. So you're researching philosophy and assuming that you understand the physics.
Oh no! Oh yeah, you're absolutely right. Like, I guess, I'm much less of a mathematician, and a philosopher even than I am, I guess, like a journalist and like and a historian.
A journalist and a historian, that's what you think you are?
Well, that's like in my endeavors in trying to understand the cutting edge
of physics
story of physics and science.
You've decided to approach it as a journalist or a historian.
Yeah, because I don't have the cognitive bandwidth to really do calculus and quantum mechanics and these things. So.
Have you decided to ask anybody who can?
Absolutely. Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
And so you've spoken to physicists about?
Yes, many. Mm-hmm. And many people through my endeavors as an artist have reached out to me based on like.
I'm sorry.
No, go ahead. Yeah. Sorry.
Have you verified that you understand the physics that you're?
Well, I would just say that it's for sure that Bell's inequalities have been violated in the way that we understand them.
Bell's inequalities have been violated in the way
that Einstein understood them. Yeah, so it's a new paradigm shift that we're in the midst of.
And it's been violated in a way, just to clarify, it's been violated in a way that leads you to be afraid because of what exactly?
My only fear is that I get trapped And that's why I love your live, because, you know,
Yeah, I don't know that you do.
I promise you I
Real
do.
quick, just to make sure.
What is my life about?
It's about questioning my beliefs. And
Is
so
it about questioning your beliefs? This belief that you once understood physics and now you think you understand it better, and it makes you scared about
point.
the understanding.
That's an amazing point.
Like, that's not what my life is about, is it?
Well, I'm questioning it says, can you question your beliefs?
Right.
My current belief?
It also says, God, why?
Oh, I didn't see that part. Let me get a little closer.
Oops.
What?
Right above you. The box above
Batcolyte. Yeah.
The box above you. The box above you. Between you and Hammy, says God, why? Yeah. I always ask everybody who comes up here one question right away, don't I?
I don't know. Tell me.
Oh, I thought you loved my life.
I mean,
you
I
watched
do.
it all.
I do. Your voice
And
is...
what question do I ask everybody right after their age? I asked you, and you avoided it and started talking about physics.
I don't think you actually did ask me, but I would love to hear it. And literally, I'm being very genuine. Like, I promise you. I'm not trying to...
Freedom, I can promise you, he asked you because I remember him asking.
Did I respond? I might have just glossed
Your
it over because I was
response
nervous.
His response was about physics and paradigm shifts.
What is the actual question? Can I just...
What is the question that I ask everybody right after their age?
God? Is it God or out God? Is the question, do I believe in a God?
Close.
What? Okay.
Do you have a belief in a God or gods, a higher power, or anything like that?
I don't think I could say that, like, I have a belief that definitively confines me to a belief in a God, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I would say that I'm agnostic still, even despite, you know what I'm saying, but yeah.
Yeah. How have you become so Gnostic at physics?
Oh, Gnostic? I don't know anything about physics. I don't know about inertia.
Then why are you afraid of paradigm shifts based on understandings of physics that you don't know anything about?
I'm actually really intrigued by the question. Can I question my beliefs? So,
I see.
You know, I think I might have led myself a little bit astray with like the new paradigm shift that's kind of and gotten a little bit too caught up in it, and I only would think that someone like you could like bring me back down to earth. And just be like, actually, you know, maybe you could argue with some of the points that I had made, or
maybe I could argue some of the points.
No,
because you watch my show all the time and you know how it goes. Kat's got a question for you. I'm gonna let her speak, and you're gonna stop speaking and let her do it too.
Absolutely.
Why do you think that you may have led yourself astray?
That's a really good question. And there's no obligation for me to lead myself in the right direction.
There's no obligation for you to lead yourself in the right direction. Thrayle, can you do the thing? Because I'm getting a little echo. Thank you. Why do you believe that there's no obligation for you to lead yourself in the right direction? No obligation to who or what?
Well, the reason that it weirds me out just fundamentally is because like you start getting it's almost like and just like
getting other people that are like in the field to explain things to you, it almost starts seeming a little bit like propaganda at a certain point, where you're just like, okay, I believe in what's happening in the cutting edge of physics, but then I get to a point where it's just like, wait, am I blocking myself spiritually, or like whatever you want to say? Am I blocking myself from anything else just because is somehow true? You know, it's almost like,
Okay.
I just would like to ground myself and
Right.
be, yeah.
So, all right. When you say like blocking, okay, what belief did you have before?
Well, I guess I would say that like subatomic particles. I guess I would have believed from, you know, just going to high school and college and stuff that.
Have you ever believed in a god or had a spiritual belief? That's what I'm asking.
Yeah, right now. And
But how is this? Is this that? Is this that belief?
This is that.
Like,
I think like I'm trying to get away from that idea. Yeah.
How is this a spiritual belief?
I just, well, like, you know, the mystical experience.
What mystical experience?
Just the general mystical experience of reality, right? Like, there's
no, I don't know what you're talking about.
People have just speaking to speak. He wanted to be on a panel. He thought it was something else, and now he's realizing it's not.
That's not true at all. I know exactly where I'm at. I'm not talking about gibberish. I'm just talking about.
Where are you?
What is the general mystical experience of reality? What does that mean?
Things seeming non-local to reality.
What does that mean?
Well, that means that they don't have an objective place in space and time.
How do you know that?
Well, that's just what it seems to be.
That's just what it seems to be.
That's what.
Yeah. Can I have an example?
That's what the general
object
experience, right, of science. That's where it's leading us to. That matter does not have an objective place in space and time, or it can travel faster than objective reality, or sorry, of the speed of light.
So, okay, you said that this is the direction that science is leading to. Is this the direction that science is leading in, or have you read some ideas about these things and decided that was the direction that it was going in?
And I love that, because I wish it was the case that I just read a few things, but actually science is progressing in a way, like things like the amplitude hedron, and just, you know, the overall, you know, decorated permutations and scattering amplitudes exploding into each other, that we can go outside of space-time now and into, suggests that physicists are already going outside of what is locally real in order to map out certain scattering amplitudes. And scattering amplitudes are when you take two electrons and you smash them together in a particle accelerator, and that scattering amplitude is what, you know, and it takes thousands and thousands and thousands of like terabytes of stuff to calculate this, unless you run them through new systems that exist, what Nima Arkani-Ahmed and some of the really top theoretical physicists are calling decorated permutations and the amplitude hedron, which you know, I'm not saying that that's completely.
How well do you
100%.
understand these concepts? Like, genuinely,
well.
How well do you understand? Okay.
Not well.
So, right. So, like, let's
I wouldn't be able to tell you the math.
No, but he's really impressed that he got all those words out. Cat.
If you don't know,
words just to like.
He just wants everybody to be impressed.
No, I'm
if
not
you
trying to
don't
be overly
understand.
susceptible. I'm
Not
trying
even
to
like
sound
you're
smart.
not
I'm
even
just trying to
respecting
question
the
my
life.
beliefs.
You don't even fucking know what this life is about.
I'm trying to. Well, it says, "Can you question your beliefs?" And I want to question these beliefs, the beliefs of cutting edge science.
Yeah, because you don't respect the life and you don't give a shit what the life is about.
That's so mean and rude to say to me. I can't believe that you could say that to me.
Fuck off with your faux condescension. Get the fuck out of here. That's so mean and rude. I can't believe you would say that to me. I didn't read anything. I've never watched your live before, but I'm going to pretend like I know what the fuck's going on. And then I'm going to be so incensed that you would actually be upset that I didn't care about what your topic is.
Thrayle, calm.
So mean.
You're valid, but calm.
I'm calm. I'm very calm. But amplihedrons.
Kat had some questions. I was really curious about what
I
was.
want to know where they were going to.
They were going really good places. I had a lot of really good questions about. I couldn't figure. What? I just believe science? Well, yeah, you fucking believe science, right? Because it's like tested and repeated and empirical and like yeah. So you should believe the expert. Thrayle, I cannot with this echo. I'm so sorry. So yeah, you should. Yeah, when you don't turn your thingy, when you don't like take your little knob and turn it down, I get an echo of my own voice. And it drives me insane.
Okay.
Do you want me to mute Thrayle?
Well, then the music just goes away.
That's true. Sorry, Kat.
It's okay. It's okay. That's why I say. That's why I always say something when I like. That's why I can always tell when you haven't turned your thing down because my voice echoes back at me. And it does it a little bit with other people too, but I don't know. I just hear mine like come through really loud. I don't know if it's because my headphones or whatever. But I think that he said, "Why should I trust science?" Or am I just convincing myself to believe in science? No, you should believe in science because like. It's tested, it's repeated, we can see it, we can like, it's tangible, right? But then he started talking about the mystical, what was that? Like the mystical experience of reality? The general mystical experience of reality, and I don't know what that is. It's
somewhat spiritual, I imagine.
And I don't know how we got from this, like, and then I thought that he had, like, a previous belief, and that's why he was kind of stuck in this, like, why am I trusting science thing, but it doesn't seem like he did.
No, science was his previous belief. New science is his new belief, and he wants old science to be his new belief. But his new science belief is based entirely on, this fascinating understanding of his that is clearly beyond question, absolute.
And here's the thing, I'm not a scientist, but I don't think science works like new science, old science. I think science is just like, and not just, please, correct me if I'm wrong, it evolves, right? And you adjust your understanding as it evolves.
Yeah, don't work well. Guess what? They get thrown in the bin. Go forward.
But the new
I was lost
experience of all that is.
Science isn't really like there's not like a real, like, from my understanding, it's not like a cut line between old and new. It's like a ever-changing thing.
Yeah, if anything, the line is don't go too far back because it won't be reliable.
Right.
And the thing is like there's certain parts of science where like that's actually not even applicable. Like for instance, compared to like we use a lot of Einstein's like theories, but like whenever it comes to gravity and stuff, but Newton's ideas on gravity still function and they still work and we still use them today. So like it kind of just gets mingled in all together in certain areas because like Newton's ideas about gravity is kind of more like localized to like Earth and some of the other planets in the sun, a few of the planets in the sun, and then after that it breaks down. But his ideas are still applicable. We can still use them, and we still do use Newtonian physics today.
Oh yeah. Yeah, we do.
Uh-oh. I don't know if Tootski's saying not
You
true
said
to you.
not true.
Yeah.
But it's true.
I don't know if he's arguing with you or if he's arguing with Freedom Shapes. But either way, I am looking for somebody who has a belief in a god or gods, a higher power. If that's you, if you have a belief in a god or something like it, and you're capable of questioning it, then go ahead and request on up.
We genuinely would love to talk to you and ask questions about God.
If you have a belief in Newtonian physics and you're scared by quantum physics and you want to just believe in Newtonian physics, well then, study physics, question a physicist. I have a few mods that might know a thing or two about physics. They're not here right now. And even then, I would still gear the questions towards your belief in a god, because that's what's on the screen.
Why do you have like a belief system based around things that you admittedly you admitted that you don't understand at all? Like, that's, how could you say that like this is something you believe and you like that scares you, but you don't understand it at all? So how are you making these determinations?
I think that's what you were both getting at, though, and trying to work out how does it even stay if you don't get it.
And I'm gonna let, I was gonna say I'm gonna let Cassie's caps slide, but Hammy was too quick on the draw. Only because it was encouraging a request.
I did mute and then unmute, so like they could still talk. I just got rid of the caps.
Do you need to know about physics to open a fridge? This is crazy.
I don't understand what you're saying.
Gibber at us about his loose understanding of physics. There's nothing disingenuous, Freedom Shaped. You didn't read the screen. You came up here to talk about what you wanted to talk about. Didn't give two shits about my prompt, my topic, or my life. You just decided you wanted it to be your topic.
Also, okay, do you have to know about physics to open a fridge? Has what to do with what I said?
Nothing. He doesn't
Absolutely
care. He's
nothing.
not here to be genuine. He's not here to question belief in a god or gods or anything like it. He's here because he doesn't understand the physics that is scaring him, and he should study it, with physicists.
I don't have a belief that I can open the fridge. I just know that I can open the fridge because I have done it hundreds of times, right?
He's trying to be squid medallion.
Sesquipedalian.
He did try. He really tried with that one.
Squid pavilion?
Sesquipedalian. It's multisyllabic. And it's fun because if you're afraid of multisyllabic words, you might be sesquipedalophobic.
It's beautiful.
It's multicellular, gotcha.
Now he's demanding, let me up, let me up. I demand to take over your panel and talk about whatever I want. I demand the floor. I respect your life and care about you. Fuck off. Right, maybe I'm just misreading the text that says let me up.
Because before you even started talking, I had already, like, addressed it in the chat. So, I mean, maybe we're both misreading it, I guess, maybe. Possible. All it was he typed he typed in the chat me up, and I typed demands don't work here, sorry, and then Thrayle said what he said about demands, and then he said he would never demand, but let me up sounds a little demanding.
Some people just
The answer is no. The answer is no, you are not being let up. And I think you can hear that in the context. So
some people just don't get along. Well, I mean, some people just don't care, I guess, about the room they're in, what the topic is. I think a tree branch just fell on the studio. I'm assuming that's what it was. It was loud and heavy sounding. Either that or it's... I think it might be a large animal.
It sounds kind of like a large... Are you okay?
Whatever it is, it's moving around. Like it's taking steps on the roof.
I like it. Go see. Don't worry about your health. Go see. Go check it. Oh, we do know that I would be unalived by a big animal, let's be honest. That's the way I'm gonna go.
What could it be? I think the largest thing it could be would be like a mountain lion. I doubt it. It'd be up in a tree. It could be. Most likely a raccoon or a possum. Very, very large squirrel. I'm unconcerned.
I just want to see it, Thrayle.
Could be an African swallow carrying a coconut, that's true. But we do have a couple of requests. Just a quick reminder, we are looking for a believer in a god or gods, higher power, or something like that, who might be curious enough or courageous enough to question their beliefs. If that sounds like you, stick around or request up, and we will get to you soon. Hello, Justin. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS? That's alright. Maybe you didn't mean to request that. Hello, Fist Media. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
Yes, 56, and my name's Divine.
Divine. And do you have a belief in a god or God's higher power or anything like that?
I do believe in Elohim, God. Yes.
Elohim. So,
Yes.
have you read the Bible from beginning to end?
I would say yes, but not all at once. You know, I've read it so many times.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So I would say yes, just not straight through. One, you know what I mean.
Yeah. Do you believe the stories from the Bible to be true and literal?
I think that some are literal, but I think that they're not all literal. I think they're mixed up and mixed in together.
Mm-hmm. They're mixed up and mixed in together.
I know that sounds crazy, but yeah, they're not, because when you think about just the Bible, period, I think where everybody gets all twisted is you have this group who believes everything in it is the infallible word of the Lord.
Mm-hmm.
You have those people, and then you have people who really understand that the word Bible means library. So it's a book of books. You know what I mean? So
Yes.
yeah.
So for you, some of those books are telling true stories and some of them are not.
Well,
Are any of them not true?
See, now you would not. Well, I came up here because I wanted to be questioned. Not true? Oh man. I don't want to say not true, but how about allegorical? Allegories. They're the stories that are hidden with messages that are teaching you other things. They're telling you other things. They're giving you information on. I mean, they're secrets. Esoteric beliefs that I don't really know how to explain it in a way that makes sense. They're allegories. I don't know. I don't want to say not true. I'll just say that they're not literal stories. They're stories that are meant to lead you in a direction, in a godly path, on a godly path. Does that make sense? You're gonna probably oh, what the heck are you talking about?
I'm going to have some questions for you in just a moment, but I do need to make sure that I thank Bridget B. and also Cassie for helping with the goal. Thank you so much. I do appreciate you. But you're saying that that some of the stories are true, and some of them you won't say are not true, but that they are somehow telling an example, a story by example that is meant to teach you something.
That's about right. 'Cause I think everything in the Bible is true. Well, maybe not. Well, no. I think everything in the Bible is true. I would believe
You
that.
think everything is true?
I mean, well, how
Let me
could I
ask you a
prove
little
that
more
it's not true?
specifically. Right. Let me ask you a little more specifically. Do you believe this 6-day creation is true? That everything was created in 6 days in a particular order as Genesis 1 describes?
I think that could be questioned. Because I think the way that we calculate days is not the same as described in the
And it could be 700,000. I mean,
I see. So it's not even that it's a specific day to year ratio, that it's just
7 periods of time.
And see, I don't know, because see, here's the thing. When it comes to English is a bastardized language. It's so it just grabs from all different cultures, like German and French and Spanish and I mean, everywhere. And so Genesis is technically a Hebrew, you know, so you have to go to the meanings in Hebrew.
Sure. So if we look at it in Hebrew and it uses the word for day, saying, you know, on the first day, and it references an evening and a morning, and for each of those days, would those be long periods, or would those be periods between an evening, a morning and an evening?
Well, that I could probably dig into that. I think that maybe how I'm looking at it is, you know, when it comes to Hebrew, I think maybe the reason why 7 was maybe used is because of the completion aspect of what it means. You know, 7 is a completion in Hebrew, so
7 is a completion in Hebrew.
You're stumping me, because I don't know if you know, I mean, in layman's terms, if you have what you believe in, if you believe what Peter, in the book of Peter, it talks about one day is 1,000 years, is like, it said it's like 1,000. It doesn't say it is, it said it's like. So I guess that's the same thing. So I mean, you figure 7,000 or maybe 70,000. I don't really know.
So either way, you'd be looking at, if they're all equal periods of time, you'd have 7 equal periods, right? So you'd have a 1,000-year or 10,000-year period of just light being created, and then a 10,000-year period of just firmament being created, whatever that is, and then another 10,000-year period of plants being created, and then 10,000 years of a sun and a moon being created, and then 10,000. You see where I'm going with this, right?
Yeah, I can.
And then you'd eventually get 10,000 years of man and woman being created, and then 10,000 years of rest. Does that make sense? Is that what you're saying?
That makes sense to me. Now, I'm sure someone will come along and say, you know, you're wrong for thinking that way, but
Right.
I mean,
Well,
it makes sense to
the
me.
question it immediately raises is if it's 10,000 years, does that mean the plants, like they stuck around for 10,000 years without a sun?
You know what? I believe, listen, I love that this is beautiful to me. What you're doing is absolutely necessary because it does, yes, I think that plants can be without sun.
For 10,000 years.
For longer. Because I don't see God as a noun. God is a verb. So
then man and woman being made for 10,000 years, you have Adam and Eve being made, and then God goes away and rests while man and woman are figuring things out for 10,000 years. Is that right?
no, I don't think God goes away because I think that the breath
but he
that
rested,
they have,
right?
Well, he rested, but I don't think
for 10,000 years.
But that rest didn't include cessation of presence.
Are you sure I mean, like, does he do anything on the day of rest? Are we still in the day of rest?
Well,
Are we still in the day of rest?
Well, it's funny that you asked that question because I've been kind of contemplating this idea that I think we're still asleep.
That we're still asleep?
Yeah, because
I'm sorry, what does that have to do with... I was asking if God was resting still. Now you're saying we're sleeping.
Well, okay, so let me put it this way. I don't think that we and God, we meaning all of us, every human being, every life, anything that has life in it, I don't think that's separate from God because God is life.
Yeah, that's not really answering my question at all.
No?
No, I don't think so. Kat, I saw you come off mute a moment ago. Did you have a question?
Wait a minute,
yes.
Kat, wait a minute. Let me just, when she finishes, can you ask me that question again so I can make sure I answer it? Okay, go ahead. I'm sorry.
So, okay, so it says, do we know what verse that is in Peter? I'm sorry. But it says, one day on earth is like 1,000 years to God. That's what we said?
Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. I think it's in, do you want it or you want me to look it up?
Yeah. Well, you don't have to look it up if you don't know it offhand. I can figure it out for myself. But you said one day on earth is like 1,000 years to God. I don't think that changes what a day on earth is. Like, I don't think that, right? Like, I'm just thinking about the wording. This is the first time I'm thinking about the wording of this is, that wouldn't necessarily make it 1,000 earth years. Does that make sense? No,
it makes sense to me. I just thought, well, what does that mean? And why did they say it? If it doesn't, is it like a clue? That's the only reason why I brought it up. You know, I just thought maybe it was a clue or something that, because
a clue to what?
Here's something that I'm wrestling with. I don't understand why I can't believe in the Big Bang Theory and creation as well. And a lot of people, you can't.
Who says that you can't?
Well, I can't get anyone that I talk to says to me, you can't believe in both of them. And I'm like, well, why not? What if the Big Bang is the answer to why creation feels so weird? You know,
what kind of authority do any of those people have to say what you should or should not and can or cannot believe?
I know. Well, they don't have any authority, but what happens is you have this conversation with people who read the same book you do, and they have all this explanation, and I'm like, but what about the Big Bang Theory? I mean, what if in between all of this that we're reading, you insert the Big Bang? That is impossible. And I'm just like, okay.
What it sounds like is you don't have the same level of certainty that the people around you have about. Do you think that is do you view that negatively?
No, I think it's interesting, but they don't. They view it negatively.
Do you think that because it seems that those people around you do not have this curiosity or willingness to look outside of what their scope is, does that mean that you should also be that way?
Well, they want me to be, but I can't.
Who cares what they want?
Right. I'm an explorer. I love to explore. I like to dig, and I like to question.
So, in your belief, do you work science into your belief in God? Like, are you willing to work the Big Bang and evolution into creation, or find a way that both of those things are true? You do see the validity of those things.
Yeah. But I think where my biggest problem is why don't they? And I guess I shouldn't care, but I do care. Because I do care. And I think that's a big reason why these large numbers of people, like churches, especially, and mosques, and synagogues, why they're so angry and fighting, and they can't unify, and it's just irritating, really.
So, I grew up in the South. I'm a lifelong atheist. I've never had a belief in God. But I grew up in the South, right? So everybody around me had this belief, and I spent the first 20 or so years of my life thinking there was something wrong with me because I didn't understand why I didn't believe this, or why I couldn't understand why they believed it, right? And I realized in the last 8 to 10 years that there isn't anything wrong with me. And I ask the same questions you do. Like, why did they not see this? Why do they not believe it? Why do they believe this thing, so vehemently? And I don't have an answer to that question. I spend every night here trying to figure that out, But I think that I heard a little bit of that, that thing that I was experiencing for the first 20 years of my life just a moment ago. And I don't know that we'll ever understand why they write it off. Why do you believe in the God?
So, this is going to be a little weird, but I had a near-death experience.
Okay.
When I was 20, I think I was 9. I was 20, and I was going to turn 21 soon, but I hadn't gotten there yet. And I was shot and kind of left for dead, and I kind of did die.
Careful with the language.
Oh, that's right. I'm sorry.
You're fine.
I just put F1 in the thing. Somebody said when you do that, I put F1 in the chat.
Just a gentle reminder. It's okay. It'll be okay. But just
okay. Sorry about that.
It's okay.
So what I say? Unalive?
Yep.
Unalive? Okay. So I was unalived for about 4 hours, and I had this experience where I didn't die. I didn't unalive. Right.
Your heart may have stopped at some point, but your brain didn't stop. And they got you back, right? Yeah.
Well, no, I didn't. I was on the street. I was actually out on the street, and the only reason why I know that this happened is because when I looked at the clock, it was like 10:45, and by the time I looked again at the clock, it was 2 in the morning or 3 in the morning, 3 a.m. or 3.
Did you just wake up on the street? What? I'm sorry. I'm horrified.
No, I didn't just wake up on the street. I was actually in the car on the front seat on a main street with, the door open and waving people down and so forth. But anyway, to make the long story short, I was out of here for 4 hours. I mean, I had no. Let me put it this way: I had no breath for 4 hours, and from what I was told, that's impossible. I should be brain unalived. I should be gone.
So what did you experience during the time between the 10:45 and 2 a.m.?
Conversation with a thing. It was not a man or a woman. It was a presence. It was the picture of it was milk white, and it was for a period. It was milk white, then it turned into mother of pearl, and it pulsated. It was loud. It was whirly. It was comforting. It was love. It identified itself as love. It was not.
Was it formless?
Yeah.
It sounds formless.
It was formless. It had no form. It was energy. That was personified times a million. It was very much so intelligent. It was not scary or confusing.
Okay.
Yeah. So that's kind of why I believe.
So you had this conversation with this thing, this entity, and
yeah, and that was God. It was God.
Did it tell you it was God?
It didn't tell me anything about its identity. I knew already.
Did you believe in God before this?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
I did.
Did you? Okay.
But let me say it this way. I believed. Yes, you said. Did you believe in God before that? Yes, I did, but I wasn't sure. I mean,
Are you sure now?
Yes. Absolutely. I'm sure now.
Why are you? How certain are you that this is the Christian God?
I don't know if I see. That's where okay. I'm glad you asked that way, because that's where I part ways with the whole concept of, I gotta pick a group. I don't want to pick a group. I'm all of you.
Then why do you?
They're mad at me because I tell them I'm a Christian, Muslim, Jew, and they say to me, "You cannot be." Yes, I can.
Well, do you read all those texts?
Yeah, well, they're all right there. The only texts that are not there are the ones that are in specific books that Jews have. Like, for example, the Talmud. It's not in
Talmud,
the Bible.
yeah.
Right. And, but the Torah and the
Tanakh, yeah,
are right there. So the only other book I need is a Quran, and I have one.
So, what about, okay, but these are all still the God of Abraham, right? This is all still the God of Abraham.
Yes.
How sure are you? I like that one. How sure are you that this entity that you experienced was the God of Abraham?
How sure? Oh, you're so good. You know what? I can't. I don't. Now you've said that, I don't know if I. Well, I mean, okay. So let me say this. I'm sure, because I think that what this was the God of the universe.
How sure are you that the God of the universe is the God of Abraham? Why is it not Brahman or? How is it not Brahman or Zeus or? Right.
Odin is the All-Father who created all the 9 realms.
Who's that?
Odin?
He said Odin. It was a little hard to hear you, Hammy, but yeah, he said Odin.
Okay, Odin. Well, you know what? I'm starting to feel like, all right, so maybe I could fix it in my own head. Elohim is considered to be a council. It's like it's like a multiple. It's multiple. It's not, but with the Abrahamic religions, they take Elohim and they make it one. But how do we know that all the names that you're saying aren't included in the Elohim? How do we know that the Elohim isn't Enki and Enlil? How do we know? I mean, because it does, in the Hebrew tradition, it is plural, but not in the sense of more than one God. It's so confusing, but I get it a little bit. It's like, because, I don't know, I guess why I'm saying this is because I don't believe God is a noun. So that's
Sorry,
where
let me just jump in with a question really quick.
Okay.
Is it possible that these the Elohim and the gods that you've described from all these different traditions, including the Abrahamic God, that all of these are just different ideas that ancient people who had no real answers came up with to explain things they didn't know?
Possible, but I don't know if I don't know. I think what throws me, everything you said, I'm like, until you said they only do it because they can't explain. So they just make
Why
something
do you
up.
think, why do you think that they actually had answers? What indicates that their answers are true and not just made up?
You're good. You're good. I don't know. I don't know if I can speak for them per se. You know what? I can't. You stumped me. I can't answer that question. I just know what I feel inside. I and I know that the ancients of people, the Hindi, the Taoists. I mean, if you look at all the traditions that are out there, you can find a common thread in it.
You can find a common thread. Would that be the common thread of?
I think that's God. That common thread. That's what I think is God.
The common thread between the Tao and the Bible is God.
I think God is the.
Does
I
the
think
Tao reference
generic
God at all?
Well, I think the Tao is. I keep calling it Tao. The Tao is I think that
Does it reference a God?
I believe so, from my perspective. It seems
Which chapter mentions a God? I know there's chapters that use words like heaven if you translate it that way, but which ones are referencing a God? I've got the Tao here.
Oh, you have one. See, the only thing that I know about the Tao is I'm reading a book by Lao. Is it TZU? I don't know how to pronounce that.
Yeah, Lao Tzu.
Lao Tzu. And so some of the things in this book kind of point
to... That is the Tao
to...
Te Ching. Yeah.
Oh, this is that? Oh, see, you're good, because I'm just getting into it. So, I mean, but I still see God here. I don't know. I see God. I can't give you any specifics right now about the Tao. I'm still learning that. But what I can tell you is I see God in Hindu. I see God in Taoism.
When people see things as beautiful, ugliness is created. When people see things as good, evil is created. Is that God? Because I thought God created evil.
Well, I've had this conversation with many people, and they tell me that God does create evil. I don't believe that. I think we do the creating of the evil.
Well, they would be referencing Isaiah, where it says that God says that he created evil.
Right. And again, you asked me, do you believe that the Bible is, everything in it is true? And I said, I think everything is true. And now that you've said this, I guess I don't. I don't believe everything in the book is true.
Yeah, that
Because
specific
that's
verse.
in there, and I don't believe that. Wow. Thanks
Fair
a
enough,
lot.
Divine. Yeah, well, I
Thank you.
appreciate you being honest.
Yeah. I don't believe that. I think good cannot lapse into bad. I don't believe that. I think that if when it lapses into bad is because we take it there. It doesn't start off there. I don't believe life can result in death. Otherwise, it was never alive. It was never life. That's my opinion. So nothing I'm saying that's law. I'm just saying. That's how I feel. I don't know.
I am alive currently, and one day I will unalive. Does that mean that when I unalive, I never was alive?
But see, this is the thing. You think that this is live. I think this is temporary. It's a temporary stop. I think this is just one of the many journeys you will have.
What if this is the only one?
What if? And then I'm wrong.
Let me rephrase that. If this is one stop on a series of journeys, does this hold more or less value than if it is the only stop, the only existence that we'll know?
You said, is this the only stop? I don't think so.
I didn't say, is this the only stop?
Say it again.
I said, is it more valuable if this is one of many stops on an infinite line of journeys? Or is it more valuable if it's the only stop?
Ooh, that's good. I like the first one better than the last because the last one is so final. It's just like, if this is all there is, wow, what a jip. I think that it's more valuable. I think what you said the first, I think it's more valuable that way.
It's more valuable.
But then again, I don't know. I don't know about that. Say it again.
If I have,
hang on, Hemi. I know where you're going to go, but I just want to rephrase it once simply. Is it more valuable if it's one of many, or if it's all alone? If it's the only one.
Yeah, you know what? I want to change it a little bit. I don't know how to answer that, but that's deep.
That's
I really
fair.
can't answer
And
that.
that's my favorite answer, by the way. I don't know. I really appreciate that answer.
Well, I appreciate the question. You got my head going. I can't, man. Wow. Too bad we couldn't record this. I'm like,
Well,
man.
it is actually streaming live on YouTube, so it'll be archived there.
Oh, wow. Oh, my God. People are going to hear me. I hope that no one takes me like support lady. She's so confused. That's what most people end up saying, that I'm confused. I don't feel confused. I'm not crazy. I think I'm just different. I'm not like everyone else. I do believe in God, but I also think that we at some point have to come together as people, even from atheist to agnostic to believer, whatever, religion you choose to believe, you've got to find the common thread so that we can come together and defeat the enemy. Every one of us has an enemy.
I wonder, you say defeat the enemy. What does that mean?
Hatred.
Hatred is the enemy?
Yes, jealousy.
So come together and defeat hatred.
Yes,
That
envy.
doesn't sound like the... Is that the enemy as described in the Bible?
Really?
Or is it?
The enemy that's described in the Bible is, I don't think, is a physical entity, or I don't think. Okay, wait a minute. Somebody else is talking. What happened?
Oh no, I was just.
No, I thought someone else said something.
No, you're good.
No, I am going to ask to drop a minute, Thrayle. I've got to do some things. But first,
Absolutely.
I'm loving where this is going.
I love the
Thank you
cat.
for having me up. Thank you.
I hope I meet you again. I'm gonna
If
follow her.
next time I am. But yeah,
That's the way to
thank
find
you
it.
guys.
Thank you, Noctis.
She's leaving.
Yep. But we'll see Noctis again.
Man.
Appreciate you, Noctis. You said it was Divine, right? That was your name. I wanted to make sure I get your name right. Oh, Fist, you've left the app and now we can't hear you. There you are.
Oh,
Now we'll hear you.
I'm sorry about that. I was following people back.
Understandable. Did you say your name was Divine? Is that what you said?
Yes. Yes, sir.
Okay.
I love this show. I come all the time.
I appreciate it. I've seen you in the comments before, at least.
know
I've seen
you
you
have.
request.
And finally you let me up, because I request all the time and you never let me up. So
I know sometimes the line gets long, but I appreciate your patience, and I'm glad you're here now. I really am glad that you're answering these questions so openly and honestly. I think it is very refreshing, so I appreciate it.
I appreciate what you're doing. This is good.
Does it matter to you if a God exists or not?
Ooh, you are good. Does it matter if God exists or not? Yes, it matters.
Why does it matter?
Let's see. I mean, so what are we doing if there's nothing out there, if there's no idea? Because you got to remember that I don't think God is a noun. So if love isn't, then what's the point? If truth isn't, then what's the point?
Can love be and truth be without God?
No, they are God.
Why do you equate them to be the same? Can they not be different things?
What do you mean? Like,
well, are you simply defining the idea of love and the idea of truth as God and saying that that must be God? Or are you saying that love and truth, when their powers combine, they are Captain God?
I don't know if that's the same. Well, what I'm trying to say is that God is not just merely love or loving being, so to speak, but God is actually love itself.
Is love itself a thing with a mind that speaks to people when they're unconscious and answers prayers? And is it what God is usually described as, or is it just love, and you're using the word God because it's comfortable?
Well, I don't know. I mean, maybe I can say this. God is such a generic term for this higher power, or I mean, that even sounds that well. Here in this space, higher power sounds so weak. Just this intelligent life form. I can't even say that really. I think it's so weird because God is generic. It's not really, it's a Hebrew term. It's why, I can gather that that's why you don't hear that word God in Hinduism or any of the, those other traditions that I love, Buddhism. I just, you don't hear that God word, but there still is love. No matter whatever philosophy, with the exception of maybe Satanism, you're gonna have love as something that they all understand.
Do you think Satanism is without love?
Yeah, well, I don't know much about it, but it doesn't seem very loving. But some people say it is.
It's more about loving the self than anything externally. But I do think that there still is a principle of love there, yeah.
Okay, so, all right. So I can see but even then, there's love. So I kind of think that God is everywhere. There's not a spot where God is not, because love is everywhere. That you can't, I just don't know how to get around it. I just don't know how to prove, how to answer your question to make it, to convince you that it's true. Because there's, I don't know. I just don't know how to do it. And I've had actual people tell me, so what, you had a near-death experience? You don't know if that was God or not. I'm like, well, you got to, all right. I'm pretty sure it was, but some people, you can't, if they don't feel it or see it, they just can't believe it.
Does the God need to necessarily exist in the way that you think it does, or exist at all, for it to be meaningful?
No.
I haven't asked that in a long time, Thrayle. I don't know why, but
it's a good question.
That question. I love it.
I love it too. It's one of my favorites. Why not?
Well, because love can take any form, any shape. So here, I have synonyms for God. One is mind. Another one is soul. Another one is principle. That's God. Because you remember, God's not a noun for me.
God seems to be more of a sandwich, and I don't mean that to be disrespectful. But what I mean is...
a dagwood sandwich.
Well, you're kind of applying God in all these different places. It's a descriptor that you use for a lot of different concepts. God is principles, God is love, God is truth. It's a lot of layers.
Mm-hmm. Well, isn't that the way God is? Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's a good sandwich.
God is a sandwich.
Is God a word that you're using to describe these things that you find like awesome, in the sense that they make you feel in awe, or safe or comfortable, or like any of those feelings? To an extent that is like almost overwhelming, right?
Mm-hmm.
Is that what you would classify as God? Like those things that make you feel that?
Wow, you guys are good, because you're stumping me. I want to say yes to that, but maybe I don't understand it. What you're asking me is...
So
maybe do it again.
Right, sure, no, absolutely. To me, it's sounding like the way the things that you're saying God is, right? Like especially love, right? This is the way you're describing it is this is a thing that you have experienced in a way that is overwhelming, like to the point of being something that makes you feel in awe, right? Like, you know, that feeling of awe.
Yeah.
And so much awe that it's overwhelming. And it sounds like the thing, like when you say God is blank, you're describing something you have felt or seen or experienced in that way, and that has given you so much awe it was overwhelming.
Okay, yes.
That's all I was asking. Is that what, like,
I thought we were going
when
to
you
deeper
say
in
when you say God is blank, is that what you are describing, that feeling?
there. That might be a little far. You know, that seems so exciting what you're saying. I don't know if I feel like quite that excited, but I do. I am curious. I'm very curious about God. You know, what this God is. But again, I understand that term God is so generic. It's just kind of boring, actually. I like some of the other titles that has, you know, that we can use, like, you know,
Sandwich.
Yes, give me a sandwich.
You are absolutely delightful, by the way, and good morning, Jim.
I love you. I love you too. You're such a sweetness. I love this show because it really makes you think, and you have to really be on your toes, or you'll get, or you won't. You know what I'm saying? You have to be. This show makes you think, and it makes you dig, and it makes you really question. What do you really believe? And are you right for believing it? Or I just love the show, that's all. I just feel like such a superstar because I'm up here. So I've been wanting to be up here for a minute because I like questioning. Yeah, you guys are too. And I know that I'm sitting here with a group of people that everybody doesn't believe the same way, and I love that. Nobody's arguing, nobody's yelling, everybody's asking questions, nobody's saying you're wrong, you can't have it that way. And that's what I like about this, because we get to share with each other what we think, and then you walk away from here and you ponder what you heard. And then you come back and you talk about it. Love it. This is intelligent.
I appreciate that assessment and promotion. I might have to clip that. Thank you, Divine.
Right, it is. This is intellectualism. This is a true intellectual show.
I wonder if Jimmy's got a question, though. Good morning, Jimmy. How are you doing?
I'm slowly becoming healthy again, and I did actually request up accidentally, but there was a question way back. I don't know if I can. Oh yeah, okay. So that's right. Sort of the existence of love. I can't put together a good question from this, but I think it's an interesting thing to ponder, because I think that there is something about the quality of what we mean when we say that we open our hearts, which is a metaphor that is contains something that is profound in the human experience, and whether or not there's something real associated with it.
For me?
Yeah, that's what I.
Oh, say it again.
In that for us, that can feel profound and connect us to other people, and make life feel worthwhile. And even if there is no external reality that reinforces that idea, is it in spite of there being or not being any gods connected to it?
Absolutely. Absolutely. Because, so, everything about what you said, I loved it, and I still love all of it. However, you said outside. I don't think that this thing that we're talking about or this entity is outside of each one of us. I think that it's what makes us brotherly and sisterly. It's what connects us to each other, connected by this inward thing. And I guess the best way to describe it is our breath. I believe that is this God we're talking about. So when you say open your heart up and love and open it up to love, well, I mean, it's inside there, and it's more inside than outside. So I don't know if maybe I think I've taken it and kind of mushed it up, but
Not at all. No, actually, yeah, I spend a lot of time contemplating the breath. So it's a worthy subject of contemplation. Absolutely.
I know. Have you read the book by Paramahansa Yogananda about breath?
You know, I think somebody gave me that book a while ago, and I started it. But
really
yeah, that it is a fascinating subject.
Yeah, but you know what's really sad to me is that my friends who are Christians and my friends who are Muslims and my friends who are, Hebrews and Jews, they won't touch it. They won't even touch it. They won't. They run from me, and they run from get away from me with that book. Go away from me. That's one of those books, and I'm just like, come on, man. Are you really gonna stay in this box forever? Let's get out of the box. Come on, go with me down here. Come with me down the road. The cat down the road has something to say. So let's go down the road with the cat down the road and talk to him a bit. You know, why can't we talk about prana? I don't want to hear it. Those words are of the devil. I'm like, okay. Well, I'm gonna move on from this camp. I'll be back.
I have no more questions. I'm just a little bit in awe. That's yeah, that's
I want you
fantastic.
to feel better. If you feel better,
I'm getting there.
you sound good though.
About an octave lower than I usually am.
Okay, you sound like a radio host.
I was about to compliment you on the baritone.
Didn't he sound good?
He does sound good. I wonder how it worked for the show the other night.
Well, you sound good too.
Well, I sound like I always do.
I know, so calm. You remind me of this is classic radio. My mom used to play this radio station for me when I was a kid, and it was like very calming, and the man spoke like this, and he said, "You can hear the," and I'd out like a light, and so she didn't have to fight with me. All she had to do is turn on that TV. Turn on the radio, and I would be out. And that's what you remind me of. You remind me of my childhood.
I'm glad I could bring you some nostalgia. Divine, you have been a lovely guest, and you have answered the questions honestly and openly. You've given know when you don't know, and you have changed your mind when things seemed more rational. And I can't even express how grateful I am for the honest conversation and the genuine introspection. Thank you so much for answering the questions and joining us up here.
Thank you. Thank you for having me.
Absolutely. I don't know that I have any more questions for you right now. I wonder if Kat does before she slips away into the teacup land.
I have been here and present the whole time. I have at least been listening. I know I don't have any questions right now, but I really do hope you like hang around and come talk to us if you come up with different conclusions. And I think that you are genuinely delightful and you did a great job.
I love you guys. Thank you for having me. I'm gonna drop down I'm gonna stay in here, but I'll just drop down so somebody else can get up here if that's what you guys want me to do.
Appreciate you. I really do appreciate you, Divine. I'll
Thank
go ahead and
you.
set you down. Thank
Yes.
you.
Namaste.
W's for Divine. Absolutely
Mode.
capable of questioning her beliefs and doing a fine job of it. We needed that. We deserved that. She was she was amazing. That's at least 2 genuinely questioning guests tonight, and several very argumentative ones along the way.
Makes it all worth it.
It does. It really does. I do, wish every conversation could be like that. Not exactly like that, but genuinely genuine like that. And I hope we get to question her again in the future. I'm more than likely going to have some of the same questions, but those will always lead us in a new direction if she's been thinking about them. And I look forward to that.
So lovely. I really enjoyed that. That was great.
And I did set her down without a guest in the queue. I thought there would be one, because there had just been one. I cleared the queue. But if anybody watching does have a belief in a god or gods, a higher power or anything like that, go ahead and request on up. I'm not here to debate or argue. I'm not looking to tear you down. That conversation you just saw, that's what we're looking for. Honest, open, genuine conversation. Really simple. If you're listening and you answer the questions, even if you can't answer them, and you answer honestly in that way, I think you're going to find that this is a very pleasant panel to join. At least I want it to be.
So, Thrayle, you may be amused to hear that my bass player tuned down a whole step, and as did my keyboardist.
I was going to ask.
We had a guest violinist who transposed on the spot.
Nice.
And it all went incredibly well. It was standing room only, and an excellent show. We'll do it again. Actually, I would be amazed if the club wouldn't have it back for another one.
And it'll be like a whole new show next time when you're tuned back up a whole step.
I know. Except They said they liked being tuned down a whole step, so maybe that's just, we're changing all the keys now.
I mean, I've always liked tuning down. A lot of the bands I've liked throughout the years have been down tuned either a half or a whole step.
Yeah, it definitely is more relaxed. There was a moment in the green room where I was just singing through one of the songs, trying to see if I could do it, and everybody in there started singing harmony, and Jesse, my bass player, was like, "Why can't our shows be like this?
Right.
You know, why can't we do that on stage?" And it's funny. There's that. Once you put a mic in front of you, it's not quite the same thing. But tuning down is a little more relaxed.
It really is. And I know exactly what you mean about once the mic's in front of you. You have to play a mic. I mean,
Yeah.
It doesn't just sit there. You've got to aim. or not aim, depending on the effect.
And try not to think that you're projecting your voice out, but that takes effort, and that's a weird thing. Amazingly, I have to go back to the same club and do another big show tonight. And so I'm trying to...
God, it's such a hard life for Jim.
I know.
Yeah, I know. Toil and toil. And finally hitting my 20s and my 60s.
I did it in my 20s and my 30s. I hope to do it again in my 50s and 60s. That'd be awesome.
Recommend it.
Hey, at least you got a sense of humor.
Hello, Sputnik.
This whole
Can I
world
get your
beats you
age?
up. Oh, for TikTok purposes, I'm 47. I'll be 48 in summer.
You said 47?
Yeah, I'm 47.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I definitely do. I've lost my faith. I've regained it over the years because anybody without a questioning mind would do that. Yeah. So I believe in Lord. You can make fun of me, but I believe in Lord Jesus and He's my Lord and Savior. So,
I'm not interested in making fun of you, but it is very hard to hear you. Your voice is kind of muffled.
That's where I dropped this phone down the loo.
Well, that's unfortunate.
It was in the back of my jean pocket.
I hope you've cleaned it since.
Oh my goodness me, yes. But there was nothing in the loo when it fell out of my jean pocket.
I'm not here to judge you. I don't know that I wouldn't fish mine out in almost any circumstance. I just don't know if I'd ever hold it to my face again. So, Sputnik, it is difficult to hear you, but it sounded like you said you believe in Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Have you read your Bible from beginning to end?
Darling, I went to Our Lady's. I grew up in Catholic school. I read backwards and frontwards, whatever, New Testament, Old Testament, all that crap.
So difficult to hear you, but it sounds like you said you went to Catholic school.
Yeah.
Okay. Does that mean that you did read the Bible from beginning to end, or you didn't?
Yes, we had an hour and a half of reflection every day.
And do you believe this story?
I got put at the back of the class because I was the questioning person. And believe me, in Catholic school, it's just don't ask fucking questions. Just fucking shut up. That's how I grew up.
Sputnik, do you believe the stories from the Bible to be true and literal?
No, I don't think they're literal.
Oh. Are they not true then?
Listen, if somebody needs a bit of help in this life, you're going to give it to them. And also, your morals come from your parents as well. Your morals come from your parents. And
Morals come from your parents. So
yeah, but
I was just asking if the Bible was
right
true,
wrong.
literal,
Right
and
from
you're
wrong.
saying it's, yeah. I'm not here to, I wasn't asking about right and wrong, and I'm not trying to argue with you. I was just asking, okay, it's again, so difficult to hear you.
I apologize, I'm sorry.
Do you have headphones?
No. Oh, yeah, there's tons of those fucking laptops and iPads all over the joint.
I wonder if you didn't try with headphones, if it wouldn't work better. Because part of the problem, I'm also hearing myself echo back.
That's
Sputnik.
That's because you're getting spied on.
No, I'm pretty sure it's just feedback from your microphone, because you're using a speaker. But I'm going to go ahead, I think, and set you down just because I can't with the audio. But maybe another time you come back and we will definitely want to question your beliefs. I do look forward to that.
Spherical, yet pointy in parts.
Spherical, yet pointy in parts.
I just quoted a movie you didn't know. So I married an axe murderer.
Oh, yeah, no, I haven't seen that in 20 years.
His head is like Sputnik. Spherical, yet pointy in parts.
Ed Turnquist says, and please disinfect your phone. I'm sure she's disinfected it since then. That is where my mind went, though. As soon as you said you dropped it in the loo, that's all I could think of was how gross it might be.
It was a powerful image.
Well, you know, Thrayle, shit happens. And her shit's fucked up.
There's that. Shit does happen, and her shit's fucked up. I wonder if she would like the Warren Zevon song that constantly comes to my mind when shit gets fucked up.
Shit's always fucked up, Thrayle. When is shit...
Yeah, I don't know. It is pretty much always fucked up. I mean, sometimes shit isn't fucked up, but then other shit is, you know what I mean?
Right, no, some shit is always fucked up. It might not be all the shit, and it might not be the same shit, but shit is always fucked up.
So just vaguely, shit's fucked up.
Mm-hmm. As soon as you unfuck one of the shits, another shit gets fucked up.
Yeah.
Can you question that belief?
I mean, sure, yeah, I can question any belief. I tried to have a dogmatic belief once, and I failed.
Are you saying that shit got fucked up?
It did. See. I really tried to dogmatically believe that I'm funny, and it didn't. And I didn't do that well. No, it didn't. No, Thrayle said, you question so well that you can't even pretend to have a dogmatic belief about you being funny.
Because you were hedging your dogma. That's not how dogma works.
I tried really hard, though.
I grind my coffee by hand. Does anyone else do that? Or am I just weird?
Why would you do that? Like with a mortar and pestle?
No. No,
with a coffee grinder.
With a coffee grinder.
Hand mill, yeah.
Why would I do that? It's a little activity before I drink the coffee.
I grow my coffee.
That's a little activity.
Actually, I don't grow my... Well, I mean, I do have coffee plants. They just haven't made beans yet. But one day.
That is next level.
I have cacao trees, too, so one day I can make my own chocolate. Kona coffee. Other side, same island, though, actually. Puna.
So yours would be Puna coffee.
Mine would be, there is Puna coffee, yeah. So, Kona coffee is really big, but Ka'u coffee has been actually really giving it a run for its money, and Puna coffee is like very, very not that much a thing because coffee likes to be dry, and Puna is the least dry place.
As we heard earlier when you were trying to join and getting rained on.
Are a lot better to grow coffee in, but people in Puna do grow coffee. There's this guy named Rufus. He was a Marine in Vietnam, and after that he bought 50 acres of land in Puna and started a coffee farm. He has a lot of Puna coffee.
Rufus, the coffee farmer.
Rufus, the Vietnam War vet coffee farmer. He's old now. But
his name is Rufus. I wouldn't imagine he was in his 20s or anything.
He has this cool little nursery and coffee farm, and sometimes people play music there and stuff.
I want his life.
I might want a life like that. I do really quickly, so I can accept the next guest and clear the list. I need to make sure I thank Donna B. Yellow, Shell, Cassie, and Cat DeWitch. Thank you guys so much for helping with the goal. And look at that, we got a Toad Modu up here.
Hi.
Welcome back, Toad Modu. How you doing?
Doing well. I'm just popping in to give you guys your daily dose of positivity. I want you guys to know you are appreciated, you are loved, and you are important. Remember to practice self-care, drink water, sit up straight, take your break, take a stretch break. I'm talking to you too, Thrayle. Can't just drink blueberry coffee, you need water too.
This is so good. The sit-up straight one is my favorite. I have a friend who always reminds me to have good posture and like pushes my shoulders back when I'm not, and I appreciate it so much.
Well, genuinely, I just wanted to hop up and let you guys know that I appreciate all of you. I really enjoyed this live. I know you guys have been live for at least 8 hours at this point, so please do remember to get some rest. You all are important. You all are valued. I'll hop that down now. Bye-bye.
Appreciate you, Toad Modu. Thank you.
Genuinely, thank you. That's really nice to hear.
I did take the opportunity to get a bottle of water out of the fridge, so I will make sure that I hydrate. I was thinking about another blueberry coffee, but yeah, maybe a third one isn't a great idea.
That was refreshing.
Yeah, I gave Tomoto an existential crisis one time and I felt really bad about it, but they're great.
Dare I ask?
In a jar, of course.
Ah, of course. There's always room in the jar for one more.
There's always room on the shelf for one more jar, you know? Yeah.
That's true. Yeah.
Yeah,
Can you, like...
I have a shed of gods, and Cat has a shelf of brains.
In jars, not just loose brains. That would be weird.
I don't know. Are you
That
sure
would
they're
be
in
weird.
jars?
Yeah, loose brains would be weird.
Perhaps we are brains in a salty sea.
I like the idea that we're just one brain in one jar floating through space.
It's sort of like idealism.
It is idealism.
Sure.
Was that a question, Thrayle? I couldn't hear it.
No, I was saying it is idealism, as far as I can tell.
Yeah. A dissociated brain.
Oh, a bunch of brains floating in one collective jar. That's an interesting thought, Peg. Could that be your universal space jar? Could it be
Whoops.
A casserole of brains?
I don't know if I would want to describe it as a casserole.
Why not? It's just another kind of sandwich.
I don't like the sound of that.
I mean, what else would you describe one giant universal jar full of brains? I think
A jar full of brains.
I think a casserole fits.
I don't know that we need to. I don't know that we need to
Is it a couple?
No, I don't think that we need to make it food, Thrayle. I don't know that it needs to be food.
It's in a jar, like pickled eggs.
Oh, I
Oh.
Dodging the
That's I don't know. Wow.
That was probably her best exit ever.
I don't know. Boom.
Earlier, I was waiting for Hammy to get real out of pocket again, and so I could tell him that he was dodging the questions and then drop him, and But he didn't, and I was upset that he didn't.
So where did this one brain per jar rule come from?
That was a
It
really
does
good
sound.
exit thrill.
It was pretty good. I will say the one brain per jar rule sounds very conservative.
Well, I just don't know how many brains you can fit in a jar, right? Like, how many brains can you really fit in a jar?
No slow dancing, no hand holding, no brain jar sharing.
Ew. I don't want my brain rubbing up against some other brain, okay? Like,
Why not?
it sounds icky. What if it was a boy brain? They have cooties.
How will the brain know that it's rubbing another brain?
I don't know. Don't brainheads have nerve endings? I don't know that about
I'm not sure they do.
Yeah, why
I don't
would
know
they?
that they do. I don't know. Well, but when they're doing surgery on your brain, you do get a local anesthetic. Like, you have to be awake, but you do get anesthetized. But I mean, maybe that's because they're cutting into your skull. That probably hurts.
I'm guessing it does.
Hold
When
on.
they're cutting into your skull, it's a good time to contemplate your life choices.
Don't have nerve endings.
Because why would they?
Right.
So your brain wouldn't know that it was rubbing up, as you said, against other brains.
We hit 100,000 likes just now. Look at that. Good job, you guys.
And that
It
is
only took
good.
you all fucking night.
Nice
You did a great job.
Pivot, squirrel. But it's just an even 100,000, which is kind of beautiful.
Right, I know. It happened just now.
Hell yeah. Well, I do appreciate the 100,000 likes and you noticing. I also noticed you dodged the question.
I didn't dodge any questions.
If
I
your
think
brain
you're
has
dodging
no
the
nerve-
question.
It was a little too slow, but your last one was better.
The old phone wasn't working. Hold on, Tyler's talking to me. Okay. Well, we can go back to me not dodging the questions.
Okay. So, if your brain has no nerve endings, how will you be bothered by sharing a jar?
Why do we need to share jars?
Conservation of materials. Resources are limited since there's no actual people to.
Who said there were no actual people? Sorry, I'm being meowed at.
I do miss being meowed at. That is,
I mean, a cat brain is also in the jar.
that's true.
No, it means Tyler has decided that's how you get my attention.
That's hilarious.
When I did have a cat, sometimes I wondered whether the meow meant, "Why am I your prisoner?" Too dark?
It's a little dark. It might mean that sometimes.
It's usually a peacock noise, but I guess he decided a meow was what was happening tonight. Usually it's a peacock noise.
He usually makes a peacock noise, you said. You're kind of muffled.
Yeah, he usually makes a peacock noise when he wants.
What is a peacock noise?
Can you make the peacock noise? It's really loud.
Yeah, it's gotta be loud. That's the only way you can access that noise.
Did you hear that?
It's the only way you can access the noises to be loud.
It's really loud. Morgan, it's 4 a.m. We can't just be making loud peacock noises. I'll have him make the peacock noise in Discord tomorrow.
Okay.
Today, whatever. Yeah.
Yeah. I get going peacock and take a couple warm ups and then.
It's true. All the neighbors would. The dogs would start barking.
Cat Bewitched says peacocks sound like a woman being unalived. Is that about what it sounds like?
It does.
Does your cat have the run of the jungle?
He has the run of the back acre of the jungle, probably. The other cats kind of have the run of the front 2 acres. But there is this one little black cat that Tyler has decided might be his, that has been creeping in, and Echo's not a huge fan of it.
Okay. The thing, I found it. The thing scampering across the roof of the studio was a cat. I did find the cat. And now that we know,
Good morning.
we can take a new guest, because that was all we were waiting for, right? Hello, Zaid. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
It's 31.
And do you have a belief in a god or gods, higher power, or anything like that?
I used to.
So you don't know?
I do not. I have a question. It's a quick question. You may maybe help me with it.
Okay, usually I'm asking the questions, like why you don't believe in a god.
I don't know. Like it doesn't make any sense for me anymore. I used to be a Muslim. It doesn't make any sense. Right? I don't know, like I didn't choose to be Zayd, the one from Jordan, for example, from a Muslim family. Like let's say I'm like I don't know. If I was Antun from Italy, I would have defended Christianity the same way I'm defending Islam. Right? I used to defend Islam. Or Chanji from China, I would have been Buddhist, right? I don't know. It doesn't make
Understandable.
any. Yeah,
You
that's one
wanted
of
to
the.
ask a question. I'll let you ask it. Go for it.
Thank you, appreciate it. Thank you. My question is this: I've been most of my life a Muslim, right? By culture, traditions, and you know how deep rooted is this religion to us. The thing is, till now, I'm living by the culture of it, with marriage, with relationships, with, for example, if I am gonna have a kids, I want to raise them with the Islamic culture. Like sometimes I do see it. Am I a hypocrite to think this way? I like it. I don't know. Like I like those cultures. I like those traditions. I like being conservative to a point, right? Is this hypocrisy? You get my point? Is this hypocrisy since I'm out of the religion? Is this hypocrisy?
That's a
That's my
good question.
Thank you.
It is a good question. I can't answer it for you, but I think it's important that you reflect on it.
Yeah.
Is it hypocrisy that you can reject the faith but want to hold the culture?
Yeah, for example, my wife, I want her to be virgin, blah blah blah, those kind of stuff, right? Yeah, the same things in our religion. It's very common in the Middle East.
So you want? Oh, go for it, Jay.
I have to ask you, is it a requirement that you're also a virgin?
It is, yeah, but I'm not though. So, by the way, this is an example of things, of a lot of things, right? Like it's just one score, like it's a point, like it's a drop of a sea. Like you get my point. Like I mean, a lot of culture, a lot of traditions, a lot of cultural stuff. This is one of the things. Since of course relationship is very important in life.
You're saying it's more than just the relationship aspects of the culture. You want
Yeah, like
a lot
raising
of
kids.
traditional
Yeah,
Islamic.
raising. I'm sorry for interrupting you.
You're saying your life, even though they are not things you
Yeah,
believe.
yeah.
Why?
I don't know. It feels safe. It feels it's safe, very safe, very conservative. And like, oh my gosh, like I hold no grudge again. I'm not against
Anyone, right? Like, oh my God, imagine, for example, in the future, my son or my kids will come to me and tell me that I'm homosexual, I'm gay. I'm not against anyone. I have friends of mine that are this way. It's okay, I don't mind it. But I don't know, I can't accept it. I'm sorry. So I can't accept it for them. This is an example, right? Yeah, yeah. Like for example, there are the like relationship between son and father and like mother stuff with family. Like religion put a like there are those like there are relationships and religion gives it a value. Like it's so rooted. Like you have to do it for the sake of going to heaven. I love it. It's a good thing, by the way. It's a very good thing. You get my point. So that's the way. But when I became an atheist, which is not very long ago, like man, I'm losing. You know what? I'm being very selfish, right? Like oh my gosh, I feel this is one life. I want to live. I want to do everything. I want to cheat. I want to do I want to have fun. Okay, I don't care about mom or father, whatever. There is no God, for example, to judge me. You get my point. I'm sorry. Like I'm into that loop. That's why. Yeah, I'm deconstructing.
Is it very hard to deconstruct in
Oh
the
my
Thrayle?
gosh, it's super hard. Super hard. I broke up with my ex because she had like two boyfriends right before me. She was atheist from the get-go. I couldn't. I was in an internal fight. You know, why would I? Like, why would I? I've been virgin. and I've lost my virginity with her. Like, right? I'm sorry, I'm talking about private stuff, but and it's okay. I don't mind it. So I broke up just because I felt it's unfair to me, right? It's unfair. But it's not true that it's unfair because she lived her life, I didn't. I was abide by religion, those kind of stuff. So you get my point? Yeah, sorry. So that's why it's very hard, and it's hypocrite. It's hypocrisy. It's normal. People live their life. People have relationships, etc., etc.
You recognize that your views and your values are in conflict. What's more important to you, tradition or fairness?
I mean, it might have been a bad connection.
Truth is a better dichotomy. I like that.
I was
I like.
really holding
Excuse me.
back asking you what fairness was.
Fairness was kind of a placeholder. Truth is way better. Sebastian's question.
You asked me.
So, Sebastian's question is actually better. What is more important to you, fairness? I'm sorry, tradition or truth?
Traditions or truth? What gives me more comfort? What gives me more comfort and internal peace? I would take it in a heartbeat. And the stability and the grounding. I don't care if some truth could be very hard to accept, right? And I'm gonna be in an internal fight for the rest of my freaking life. Why would I? No, I don't care. I really don't care. I want to. I'd prefer be blind, but happy, right? Instead of seeing the truth.
So it doesn't matter to you.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry, Kat, go ahead.
Well, I was
But
just
the
gonna say, I
thing,
really appreciate how honest that answer was.
yeah, thank you. But the thing is, the
Do you
problem
think?
is, Kat.
Oh, I have a question.
Go ahead, ma'am.
Do you think that? And I can appreciate the need for things that are comforting, but do you think that this there could be some sort of balance there, right? Like, it could be just as detrimental to choose the comforting thing every time versus and it might be detrimental to choose the true thing every time. Do you think you could find some sort of balance between the two?
You can. It's hard though. It's hard. If it was like, it's not just like conservative Christianity on conservative Judaism. It's in the Islam. It's super hard. It's really hard.
Yeah, I can
It's
appreciate
hard.
that.
Yeah. What I wanted to say is, I forgot. Yeah, it's hard. So hold on.
I have a question too.
Go ahead, Jimmy.
And I need to ask this question, and I need to ask to be dropped. Sadly, I'm teaching meditation.
Absolutely.
As I do, what I'm hearing is that there may be an uncomfortable truth might be that if you deconstruct your religion, you're also deconstructing your culture, and you don't want to deconstruct your culture, but maybe,
you know what?
Are they connected?
The religion and culture.
Yes.
Of course. Of course. No, they're very connected, right? To a way like the core of the culture, Middle Eastern culture is religion, right? It is deep rooted in religion. We are living it day by day. It's okay. We don't mind enough attention. It's religion stuff or not, but it's cultural. We live it. That's it. That's it. But the core of it, the source of it, it's the religious, of course. If that answers your question, Jimmy.
It does. It sounds like it's a difficult path you're on.
You know, exactly, it's difficult. You know what the problem is? It gives me a sort of authority and stability, cultural stuff. Yeah, why? I wouldn't deny it.
I appreciate you, Jimmy. Sounds like you gotta go. Unless
Yeah,
you have
sorry.
a follow-up.
No, I should really go now. Thank you.
All right. Absolutely appreciate you. Zaid, I appreciate you coming up and
Thank you, appreciate it. Thank
bringing
you.
the question you did. I don't know that I have more questions for you right now. I do want to move forward to a believing guest who can question their beliefs.
100%.
But
Thank
I
you.
do appreciate you, and I hope you keep asking questions.
Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much, and I enjoy your life and keep doing it. Thank you so much.
Absolutely.
gonna
Take
say-
care, Zaid.
Definitely hang around because you might encounter some people who might be able to help you navigate that a little bit better than we might be able to.
Absolutely. I'm fairly certain I've spoken to Zaid before. I think he had a different name, but no. He was on a different account, I think, but I remember his cadence and a lot of those same questions. Yep. But it was good to hear from you again. Yep, comma, that's what it was. I do remember. And we had Tavium on panel. So, yep. Well, it was good to hear from you again, Zaid. And I hope that you keep asking questions. We had a guest in queue I just accepted that seems to be spectral. Is that a thing that happens to guests? They just become sort of incorporeal.
They don't exist.
They don't. I did notice what you noticed, how Zaid said former Muslim and M's appear.
Yeah, I was like, I see you. I see you there.
Yeah, it's been a while since he's graced us with his presence, but he's also been busy, I know that.
Yeah, he's like.
Well, there's a name I haven't seen in my queue for a while. They didn't mean to be. Okay.
Of course.
That's why I say that. Gives them a chance to bow out. They didn't.
Pretty quick game.
I'm preparing a poem, so I have to open it.
Yeah.
Editing what I have here in front of me that is
Oh, good, because
not
you want
good.
to come up. She and I can waffle while you do that.
That's a great idea.
I let her
like waffles.
Good morning.
Good morning, Kazoo.
How was your night?
How are you? Oh,
How
it's
was
been a good one.
I'm doing well.
That's
Was
good
it a
to
good
hear.
night?
Yeah, we had some
Good.
decent conversations, some questioning believers who we heard shift their views in ways that were honest and in response to questions that were well thought out. And then we had, a whole bunch of trolls come up and try to argue, debate, and just monologue.
Was it one of those long-winded, a lot of words monologue, or was it just a lot of word salads, or what?
Little of column A, little of column B.
I don't know. Okay, can I tell you something?
I thought that last guy was pretty good.
Yeah.
Probably heard me say this a million times.
Oh, I'm sorry, yeah.
You're muffled, Cat.
Oh, okay. Hold on. Let me do a thing real quick.
Turn the headphones around.
No, they're not on backwards.
Kat, can I ask you something?
Yes.
Kat?
Yes.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to turn them off and
Are
back
you
on.
working in like a aviary or something?
No, those are frogs.
They're frogs.
Yeah.
And they're just loose in the jungle.
Yeah, they just live here.
You are like I swear, I've had this whole thing in my head that you're working in an aviary overnight.
No,
And she
I
works
just
there.
live in the
She's
jungle.
got the overnight shift or something. And these birds are in the background. And so they're frogs, though. Okay. In the house?
No, in the jungle, where I live, in the jungle.
You legitimately live in the jungle?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do.
And those are wild frogs you hear?
Yep, they're kogi frogs. Kogi. C-O-Q-U-I. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
What kind of life? That's crazy. That's awesome.
I live in Hawaii. I live in the jungle
Oh
in
my
Hawaii.
god, that's amazing. I'm jealous.
Yeah.
Is it? Oh my gosh, to be warm right now, honestly.
It's been raining for like 2 weeks, just like nonstop. But yeah. Yeah, no, it
Do you
is
live by
great.
yourself?
Well, it's like me and my partner. We're
Okay.
it's like totally off grid, and yeah.
Okay, I just don't want you to be alone out there.
Sometimes I am, but it's okay.
Okay.
Remember when Tyler was in Wisconsin and there was that earthquake, Thrayle?
Yes.
That was a little unsettling.
Where would you live in the jungle amongst the bird frogs? If you had the opportunity.
Probably. It's a little bit noisy for me. The worst I have out here are crickets and cicadas, and they're not year-round, so...
I love those noises. I'd miss them eventually.
I miss the cicadas. I do miss the cicadas, and I miss thunderstorms, because we don't have thunderstorms, just a lot of rain.
Yeah, when I lived in Arizona, when they would cut the grass, like the little tiny grass that they would carefully curate in a specific spot, whenever they cut the grass, I'd open all the windows because I missed home so much in Kansas City. And so I understand.
From Kansas City?
Yeah.
My dad is from Kansas City, so I spent a lot of time there, like growing up, like visiting my grandparents and stuff.
Oh, small world?
Yeah. I like Kansas City.
Between the Kansas City and the jungle, very opposites.
Very different places, indeed. What was I trying to say before I was muffled?
I'm not sure. You said
I
that.
think you were going to ask Kazoo something.
I think you were going to talk about a guest, maybe? Because I asked how the evening was. We're backtracking. I don't remember.
Oh, I was talking about how my pet peeve is when people use words and they don't know what they mean. And this happens all the time. And it drives me up the wall.
Yeah.
So people go on these long-winded monologues about, I don't know, quantum physics or something, and they use a bunch of words.
I'm always doing that.
They don't really know what the words mean, and it just and it's not even that I really have a full understanding of what these words mean, that I know that they don't know what they mean,
Yeah, I mean, some people, I understand that, that trying to fit those words in. I think that people think this live is very smart. At least that's what I think, and I think that it comes off as you guys. I think a lot of the hosts or the people on the panel are very intelligent, and so when they hear you guys speak, they try to up their game a little bit.
I think that's weird.
Well, humans in general are weird, so
they are. That's true.
So it's hard to get around sometimes. But what do you guys think about tradition over truth? I mean, Kat, what do you think tradition over truth is?
Oh, okay. So tradition, I am not too like I don't really have tradition, like and so I don't find it to be that important. But I do have opinions about how much it matters, how much believing things that are true matters. And I think that it does matter that we believe things that are true, but I don't think that it's necessarily necessary to only believe things that are true. But I also have a huge bias as far as that is concerned.
To choose not to believe the truth is kind of what you said. What may I ask in what circumstance you would do that?
To choose to believe something that isn't the most likely like answer, right? Like, so people believe in God even though it is like clearly, like if you look at the evidence of like what we know of, you know, just the world, right, the evidence points towards all these other things beside God, but people still believe in God for whatever reason. Or maybe you reject a seemingly very logical conclusion about the nature of reality that because you have to for your own mental health.
Yeah.
And so I, in that way, in things that are unknowable, right, like God, then it isn't necessarily bad to believe the maybe untrue thing. However, it is, I do disagree with rejecting science. Like I'm not here for science denial, right?
Right.
But if you can not be a science denier and also say I have this belief in this supernatural being for these reasons, like I'm not trying to like take away your God. I'm just trying to make you think critically about it, right? But I don't think it's necessarily always okay, but it's not, I also don't think it's necessarily always not okay. It's nuanced. It's like a complex issue. But I do think it is important to believe things that are true. I just don't think it's necessarily important to only believe things that you know to be true 100%, right? I think that there is a little room for the comfort. But again, I have a huge bias as far as that's concerned, so that I might be wrong, for sure.
I think that I don't know. Yeah. Well, I think tradition. I guess you can't really. Well, you know, I went to Catholic school right through high school, and you know, the only they never not one time brought up the firmament to us. That was not something that they drilled in. Like, because that is so clearly something that would fuck up the kids' heads, I think, if they really were to drill that in, because
or maybe they didn't bring it up because they don't really believe it either.
The Catholic school, maybe. I mean, maybe that's something they choose to leave out and not drill in, because it's so clearly deluge.
Yeah, I don't know. I never went to Catholic school.
The first time I even like heard about it being like a thing in the Bible was like shamefully recently with this flat Earth discussion, like on TikTok. But I think that's a kind of a good example that I keep going back to in my head is like, even they know they're tripping. You know, I don't know.
Do you think that you necessarily have to believe the entire doctrine to believe in the God?
No, I don't. But that still makes me upset. Why even have it in there then? Or why have stuff in there that's questionable at all? I don't understand.
Well, everything's
like
questionable.
They gave us the whole New Testament's a metaphor, dude. They said, "Good luck with this. We're interpreting this, man. Good luck. Have fun."
I think it's all a metaphor, maybe.
I don't know. I don't know, Kat.
I don't know how much you've talked to Rav or listened to Rav, but it seems to me that the entire Hebrew Bible is a metaphor too, or a bunch of metaphors.
Who's
rather.
Rav?
He's a rabbi. He's here a lot. I don't think
Have
you're
I
here at the
talked
same
to
time,
him?
though. I don't know.
Yes, he
Yes.
giggled about your duty.
Oh, yes.
Oh.
Yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Everybody falls apart at the Kaka conversations.
The Kaka conversation is fantastic. That's really, really good.
You can use that.
I'm going to. I appreciate
Like that lady that her poor phone fell in there. Yeah, we're stuck on that too.
That was funny. Oh god.
All right, Thrayle, are you wrapping it up? I'm gonna get off. For some reason, I was in the mood yesterday morning, but my son was at my hip, so I was pulled away. But I just wanted to say hi, everybody. Good morning and good night to you guys.
Thanks for
glad
coming.
you
guys
stopped by, Kazoo.
Most active when I'm asleep, but I catch you guys in the mornings, and I like to listen. And once again, I love what you do, and I think you're the best host that does it. I'm not trying to make your head too big. Well, I'll keep you humble
Good,
still.
because he doesn't need it.
But I've seen a lot of different lives that try to do this, and it doesn't come. Keep doing what you're doing, man.
Thank you, Kazoo. I really appreciate you.
Bye.
Bye. Take care. W is for Kazoo. We know she can question her beliefs. We've grilled her on her beliefs and her duties and her
Why'd you have to say that? Why'd you have to say it like that?
Times. Duties? What? Duties.
You did that on purpose.
I don't know what I'm not great with.
And now you're gaslighting me again on the now you're gaslighting the questioners again. Oh. Hey, Thrayle.
Yeah.
Thanks.
Thank you, Kat. I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too. And I appreciate all you guys. Gaslight, gatekeep, girl boss. I'm done. That was funny.
Is the end nigh? I think it might be. We've been without a
Feels
guest
a little
for
nigh.
a little while. It's feeling nigher and nigher. We can do one final segue. So we could do that. You know what we haven't done?
Have we not done?
I don't know which one's better though. I really like the two songs Michael V has contributed. It's just which one's better. Which one should? Because I'm thinking we could do that, and maybe a guest will request. And then if not, then poem and end.
I think that's a good plan. I think we should go back to the Orient.
Oh well, I mean that would be one thing. I was thinking more along the lines of, here I have an idea. The Orient Express. Interesting choice. Before we go there, I thought we'd take a trip here.
question a belief is to knock on the door of the house you built in your sleep. Some walls are made of inheritance, some of fear dressed as certainty, some of stories repeated until they forgot they were stories. But curiosity is a quiet crowbar. It does not destroy the house, it opens a window. And suddenly, fresh weather enters the mind. Dust dances in golden light, and you remember you are not the house, you are the sky it was built beneath.
A belief questioned does not mean a belief betrayed. Only that your spirit has chosen growth over furniture. Ask gently, wonder wildly. Let mystery keep a chair at the table. For the bravest souls are not those who cling to answers, but those willing to fall in love with better questions.
That is a good one.
Can you question your belief? Do you have a belief in a God? A higher power? Or anything like that? Request Can you question your belief? Do you have a belief in a God, a higher power, or anything like that? Request on.
I like that one.
No, I like that one too. It was worth a shot. But I think
Well, it's worth a shot.
Yeah.
But it may be time.
I tried. I'm terrible at doing like the whole, let's all go raid someone thing. I tried 2 days, 2 different times to raid Christ before Jesus, and both times he had just ended right when I did it. I don't see him live right now, so we can't raid him. I don't know who to tell you to raid, but whoever it is, throw some bats in the chat. And let him know the Batcolyte sent you, wherever you end up.
Says raid him, which he's clearly not live because he's in here, but he might be going live, so if so.
That would be a great idea. Raid Solo.
Who's not live right now.
Kazoo, that means you go jump into their live, and the more we get to go over there and let them know it was us, then,
Shadow Slave is live. Shadow Slaves is live. Solo's about to go live. Go see everybody and give them all the love.
There you go. Absolutely.
Because they give us lots of love, and they deserve lots of love too, because they're great.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Real.
I see that.
Is it too late?
It's never, until the poem is read. But they were a ghost.
Of course they were.
Mm-hmm.
We almost got one, you guys. But then we
there
didn't.
There was almost one. Usually what happens is while I'm reading the poem, someone requests.
Mm-hmm.
And then I decide the poem is read, so it's too late.
Oh, they're back.
Maybe.
Good morning.
Hello, Ellis. Can I get your age for TikTok TOS?
I am 28.
Or anything like that.
I do.
And what God do you believe in?
I believe in Jehovah, the Christian God of the Bible.
And have you read the Bible from beginning to end?
Not like in one setting from beginning to end, but I have studied the Bible my entire life.
And do you believe the stories within it to be true and literal?
I believe the Bible uses a lot of poetic language, but as far as the stories go, I believe they are literal. But like I said, I do believe it uses poetic language. Like, for example, there's a story where the Israelites are fighting and they pray to God to make the sun stand still so that way they can win the battle. I don't believe the sun was actually standing still because obviously that's physically impossible. I believe it was an illusion that God casted to make it look like the sun was standing still.
Interesting. What about something more like the 6-day creation? Do you believe that that is a true story?
Again, I believe poetic language is used, and I don't think a 6-day creation story is literal to it has to be 6 24-hour periods.
But 6 other time periods. Does the order matter?
You could say the order matters, but again, like specifically on that story, like in verse, when the beginning says, in the beginning God created the heavens and the earth, and then verse 2 says the earth was formless and desolate. So when the 6-day creation story begins, God had already completed creating the earth. We believe the creation story is just him prepping it for life. And like when
I see. So you're saying that it was already created, but the 6 days, or at least periods of time, are him adding to it, adding the light, the firmament, the plants, the sun, the moon, the animals, and the humans.
The only thing, yes, except for the sun and the moon, because I
that was day 4.
When he made the heavens.
But that was day 4. So things had already been around for 3 periods, right? Whether they were days or something.
And I can understand how you could reach that conclusion.
Well, I'm
but
just saying what's in the text. I'm not trying to make a conclusion.
Of course. But in verse 3, God says, "Let there be light," in regards to the earth. And so if light reached the earth's sun well before even reached the earth's surface well before day 1, that means the sun already had to be created. So he couldn't have meant he was creating the sun on day 4.
What is he doing on day 4?
So we believe is that the story of the Bible.
When you say we, I'm sorry, I thought I was talking to you about your beliefs, but are you speaking on behalf of an entire denomination?
No, I mean, I'm not like here representing my denomination, but I often say we because my denomination, we all believe the same things.
Which denomination is that?
I'm a Jehovah's Witness.
Oh, I see. And so, for you, you're going to be using would it be a New World Translation?
Yes. I mean, we can also use other. That's the primary one that we use because it uses the English that we speak today. But we also use. We have access to like the King James, American Standard, Byington, Rotherham, all kinds of different.
I'm sure you have access to them. I just was curious if you used. Like, is that your preferred translation?
Yeah, I would say the New World Translation is probably my preferred. I definitely prefer it over King James because we don't say thee, thy, and thouest, anymore.
I'm curious, in your New World Translation, what does it say in Genesis 2:5?
In Genesis 2:5?
Mm-hmm.
Let me step away so I can grab it because I have
Sure. Take your time there, Ellis. Interesting. I blame you, Kat.
So Genesis 2:5, it says, "No bush of the field had begun sprouting, or no vegetation had begun sprouting, because God had not made man to cultivate it yet."
It just says because God had not made man to cultivate it yet. Interesting. That is.
It's because God had not made it rain on the earth.
Okay, yet. Because he hadn't made it rain, and because he hadn't made man. And then the very next thing he does, right, is make mist. Is it mist in the New World, or is it streams? What does it say in 2:6?
Mist. It says mist. Mm-hmm.
So he makes a mist come up from the ground, and then he makes a man, right?
Mm-hmm.
So in the first chapter, the order of creation given was plants, animals, man, and woman, right? I mean, of course, we had the other stuff, the firmament, the sun and moon, which we were still kind of trying to figure out where those fit, even though that says on day 4. But here, it seems, if I'm understanding correctly, and even in your translation, it seems as though he's making the man before the plants.
Let me see if I can put these up at the same time. Hold on, because it's hard to like read it and then go back.
Mm-hmm.
Grab the laptop real quick.
Sure.
Genesis chapter 2. Well, is this three? God. Oh, I see what you're saying now. So we believe this is referring to the garden.
The garden isn't mentioned until 10, right?
Or verse 8. So yeah, so in verse 7,
Is it 8?
went on to make, to form the man, and then in verse
That's
8.
right, 8. My mistake. So in verse 8, it mentions the garden. So why would you think that verse 5 is about the garden?
Because it's saying that Jehovah decided to make man, so that way he could cultivate this garden.
Where does it say that?
Also, we believe that it explains in verse, because it says that it wasn't sprouting because God had not made it rain and there was no man. And so then in verse 7, he makes the man. And then in verse 8,
It says there's no bush of the field and no vegetation of any kind. Right.
Right. Let me find, I have something that here that explains
They've
it.
not yet sprung from the earth. Is that your translation, or is that... Does your translation say that no vegetation had yet sprung from the earth?
Something like that. Let me go back to it real quick.
Okay.
Okay. Yes. What was your question?
In 2:5, does it say that vegetation had not yet sprung from the earth? Or
yes.
Okay. So if it hadn't sprung from the earth, then how is this referencing the garden? If it's saying there's no vegetation on the earth.
So the timeline that we get from verse 5 is that it establishes that no bush was yet on the earth and nothing had been sprouting yet because it hadn't made it rain yet. And there was no man to cultivate the ground, but it also hadn't rained on the earth yet.
Right.
So that goes
no
back
rain
to
and
the
no
third
man.
creative day. Right, the third creative day when God created plants and animals. Right. This is referencing the same time.
So,
but when
okay.
God,
Just to clarify,
6,
stop before you go forward. So far, we're on day 3.
Right.
And there's no plants yet because he hasn't made it rain and there's no man. Right. And the very first thing he does is make it mist come up. And the very next thing he does is make a man, right? So he fulfills the two things, right? Because no rain and no man, he makes a mist and a man.
Right, so if I was to say where did the plants come in, I would say it came in verse 6. So like, sure, the text doesn't explicitly say, then God created plants, but verse 5 specifically says there wasn't any plants because God had not made it rain, but a mist would go up in verse 6.
But you're skipping the and.
And there was no man to cultivate it.
And there's no man. And so the two things he does, the very next two things he does is fulfill those, right? He says, there's no plants because there's no rain and no man. And so he makes a mist and a man. So that then the next thing, of course, is the garden, right?
Right. So in verse 6, if a mist was going up and watering the entire surface of the ground, the plants would have to be there for it to water something.
Why? Why do you assume that they would have to be there for it to water something? If you're saying this is day 3, right? Day 3, there's no mist, no man, and no plants. He makes a mist and a man so that there can be plants.
But based on the way it's wording it, it seems like he made the plants and then he made the mist so it could water them. and then he made
Interesting.
man to cultivate them.
I'm not hearing how you're getting that.
Because it says a mist would go up and it watered the entire surface of the ground. So if the mist is watering the ground, I mean, you water plants.
Are you saying that there's already plants in the ground, they just haven't grown yet?
Yeah, so like seeds, you know. So nothing was sprouting, but
when it says in 1:11 that he makes all of these plants with their fruit already bearing seed, doesn't that kind of imply that they're already growing on day 3?
In 1:11, God called the dry earth land. Yeah, and then he brings up all the earth caused grass to sprout.
And everything's growing.
Right. So to me, verse 2 is just going into the details of how he made that happen.
So if he's making the mist and the man, and then the plants sprout, and the plants have sprouted on day 3, does that mean he makes the mist and the man before the plants on day 3?
No, because I believe the plants started sprouting after the mist. The mist was still a part of day 3. The man, in verse 7, it doesn't give an indication that the plants hadn't already been sprouted by the time God made the man.
It doesn't give any indication that they have been sprouting either. So you're just adding what you would like to see.
So
Ellis, I'm curious, how is it that you have concluded that these two stories, seemingly contradictory, are actually the same story?
I think it's an example of nonlinear storytelling. I think sometimes people will tell a story and then they'll tell the same story in a different way to highlight.
Why would they tell it in a different way with different order given?
It's the discretion of the author. I mean, you could look at any book that
Do you believe that these two stories are written by the same author?
By God, yes.
Can you question your beliefs, Ellis?
Absolutely. That's how I came to hold them in the first place.
What does that mean?
Questioning is, do I believe do I believe these things that are in the Bible are either going to happen or happened? Or do I believe that the Bible is a good way to live my life?
How have you been able to conclude, Ellis, that the stories in the Bible actually happened?
Obviously, we don't have proof for them. They're based upon years of evidence and things that we know existed. Like, we do know that Jesus existed. We do know...
How do we know that Jesus existed? How did you conclude that?
Modern scholarly consensus all says that Jesus existed.
Based on what, though?
They base it off of writings from historians like Josephus, like Tacitus.
What writings from Josephus?
The Magna Forum, I can't remember the name, but something Cunufert.
So not that.
Can't remember the exact name of it. I don't know the exact
Antiquities of the Jews, is that what you mean? Antiquities of the Jews,
Maybe? I don't know the name of it.
Testimonium Flavianum.
It sounds right, but...
So if you don't know what these things are, the evidences that are used for this scholarly consensus, is it not possible that there is reason to doubt or even question this consensus?
If I don't know the name of the document that they're referencing that Josephus wrote?
If you don't know what evidence they're actually using to come to this, because you don't seem to.
I do. I just named all the historians that...
You named historians.
Right.
Which historians again?
Josephus, Tacitus,
So stop then. You named historians. What did they
write about Jesus? You don't know what Josephus wrote, so what did Tacitus write about Jesus?
What did Tacitus?
So Google.
In the Annals.
Annals. The Annals.
The Annals. And then Josephus.
And what did Tacitus write in the Annals?
Oh, the Testimonium Flavinium.
Which is what? What is that?
Found in Antiquities of... Antiquities of the Jews, yeah.
There you go. So, what are those?
Documents. Historical documents.
What are the documents? What is it? Antiquities of the Jews?
I mean, I'm assuming it's a... Like, do you mean, like, what kind of book is it?
Yes.
I don't... Like, it's a book. It's a historiographical book.
Historiographical. What does that mean?
A study of history.
It's a historiographical book.
Yeah, that's just what I'm saying when I look it up.
And what is it about?
The Jews.
Just the Jews.
Yeah, I mean, I think it goes back, but I think that if it's Antiquities of the Jews, I think it just largely follows the Jews.
Is there a particular time period that it's based on?
Looks like it goes all the way from... So do you mean like the volume that references Jesus or each of the volumes?
How many volumes are there?
Oh, there's a lot.
Okay. And what are they about?
20 volumes.
They're all just about the Jews?
For the most part. I mean, I guess volume 1 is...
Have you read any of them?
The Antiquities of the Jews?
Yeah.
No, I have not read it.
Oh. How do you know that the passages in there that reference Jesus actually reference Jesus then?
Because scholars who know more than me and have done, all that research and credentialing to get to the point where they are with the peer reviewed, it's kind of like accepting a scientific theory. Like, I don't have to go to school.
I'm kind of curious why you would just accept these supposed scholars at their supposed word.
Well, again, like when I go to the doctor...
I'm sorry, I hadn't quite finished.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah, why do you accept these supposed scholars at their supposed word if you are going to ignore science and other...
I don't believe that I ignore science. I was just about to reference, like, if I go to the doctor and he recommends a medicine, I don't feel like I need to go to medical school and do... Like, I mean, I guess I'm just taking his word for it, but I don't need to go to medical school and examine the exact pill and why he prescribed it to me. Like, that's his job. He did it. He referenced it. I believe him, and I will take the medicine that he prescribes to me.
But you wouldn't question if he gave you something that seemed to be contrary to the way you expected medicine to work. You wouldn't question him at all.
Yeah, I mean, like, if he gave me a medicine and then the next day I had a bad stomachache, I would go back to him.
So when historians say that Josephus' writings in the Antiquities of the Jews are referencing Jesus and are evidence of Jesus' existence, you don't think at all to question that because you just accept Jesus' existence, right? It seems in line with your expectation.
When historians, when historians say that Jesus existed, yes, because they are historians. Like the same way when I
It's
was taught in school
because
that
they're
Alexander the
historians.
Great
So
existed.
you don't question historians at all if they say something
I mean, I was
is
taught that
history.
Alexander the Great existed. I was taught that lots of people in history
Right.
existed.
I didn't ask you about Alexander the Great. You seem
Right.
to really be avoiding the questions here. I'd like you to pause for a moment. Don't talk over me. I'm going to speak past you, and it's not to be rude. I need to thank Paniac, Polly, Cassie, and Cat DeWitch for helping with the previous goal. Also, Shell. Thank you so much. I really appreciate all of you. Ellis, I'm noticing that you're pretty quick to answer questions without a moment's consideration or even really letting the question hit. It seems like you're not interested in questioning your beliefs, but in defending, presenting, sort of persuading even. I don't questioning. I really don't see why you would have requested up on this panel at all.
Okay. I mean, maybe you're only looking for people who are. I mean, I can say I don't really have doubts about my beliefs.
No, it's not about whether or not you have doubts about your beliefs. It has to do with the fact that you simply do not have at least the capability of questioning what has been presented to you, and you don't consider any possibility that your expectations could at all be subverted. You don't know what's written about Jesus in antiquities. You have no idea why historians accept it, or if any disputed, or why they would, because you'd never looked or bothered curious why you would do something like that when the claims are beyond ordinary.
I mean, like I said, when I liken it to other things that I was presented based upon historical research that I was taught in school, I don't know where we get that Alexander the Great existed. I can't
Yeah,
tell you
I
who
didn't say
wrote
anything
certain
about Alexander
mythology.
the Great. See this
Right,
as
but
you
I'm saying,
deflecting onto common apologetics talking points and avoiding actually listening to and responding to the questions. So I appreciate you, Ellis, for coming up and demonstrating an inability to question your beliefs and drone-like behavior, but I'm kind of bored with it, and I'm ready to end the live. It was extremely nauseating. No, it's not about people who doubt their beliefs, Ellis. It has to do with actual critical thinking, something that you're not capable of, and by your instantaneous response in the comments, going down there to try to say what I want based on your experience, tells me that you can't critically think at all. You have no clue what just happened, and that's boring. I hope that you grow. Almost wished we'd ended without taking that one out, but you know, it was something. Toaster. You knew I was on top of it. I think I pretty much knew that when he said Jehovah. But I left room we tried different possibilities, and he was not open to any of them. It had nothing to do with saying that you must doubt. I don't think that that's a requirement to question. Who knows? Maybe that's me with my own preconceptions of what questioning is. Or maybe I have a sandwiched definition of doubt. I'm willing to question that. Yes, Kat, the poem is ready. Well, it's ready enough, I guess. It's readable. But I appreciate you, as always. Thank you, Kat. And thank you to everybody who's here, who asked your questions in the comments, everybody who had, well, all those respectful conversations I saw going on down there. I appreciate all of you for being the best audience on TikTok. And really coming at these conversations with the respect and the patience that I think they're due. So thank you all. Also, well, of course, a big thank you to all of you for helping with the goal. Thank you, Polly and Heather. Thank you, Cat DeWitch. Really appreciate you. And a big thank you to all the, well, a big thank you to the sleepers, of course. We appreciate all of you, everybody who shows up to fall asleep. But of course, huge thank you to the mods. Could not do this without you. Thank you for making this space the comfortable place that it can be for the best audience on TikTok. Appreciate you guys hanging out with us, asking your questions, and I try to get them to the panel when I can. Really do appreciate you. And if any of you watching want to join the community, of course, you can. The link tree in my bio or the Batcolyte's bio will take you to the Discord, where you just want to make sure that you read the rules. Otherwise, it might look a little lonely. But if you can agree to them, then you should find out that you're not alone. And if you stumble across the Venmo or the Cash App and you want to show your support that way, well, I always appreciate it. Thank you all for every bit that you help. I think there's really only one thing left. They gave me answers cast as bone, filed and numbered, already known. Said, here, this ends what you must ask. Wear it well. This is your mask. They warned me questions rot the soul, that doubt is hunger without a bowl, that thinking past the sanction line is how the lost mistake the sign. But every answer, clean and sealed, suggests a wound it never healed. A story told so often straight, it bends the truth to fit its gait. What answer fears to be undone? What God survives by making none? What truth must threaten, shame, or bind to keep its throne inside the mind? I learned the trick. Recite, repeat, call echo wisdom, call it creed, until the sound of asking why feels like a crime, not the final word. The sacred sentence never stirred. I choose the question, honest and slow, that tears apart what claims to know. Let answers scream. Let certainty burn. Let every altar face its turn. If truth demands, then I only ask, is it really truth? Or is that the mask? Until the next time we meet in darkness and seek wisdom together, I love you all. Take care.
Oh man, I just took a little fiber. I wasn't taking like a for sure break. Appreciate it though, Jarek. Just taking a walk, stretching the limbs. It's good though. Thanks for asking. Hey, Kaku! Street. Woo, baby, across 110th Street. You can find it all in the streets. Hey. Woo. My bag, let me talk my let me talk my ish. Dude, no kidding.
We're opening the back right now.
2 packs. 2 packs is how big the bubble bath is. Oh, screw you guys about my hairline, bro. Screw you guys about my hairline. About 100. Feeling like Dennis. You foul for that, Susan. You foul for that, Susan. Rowlet, art rare. Nah, dude, screw you guys, chat. Screw you guys. Heck no. Y'all trying to play on my wig, dog? Heck no, dog. Trying to play on my top? Yeah. Oh my god.